Hello, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome.
We're live once more.
Sorry for being a little late. Had to feed the potato.
The potato has been fed. All right. Is everybody excited for Taste the Blood of Dracula?
We got film students saying they are. Yes.
Nice, nice, nice. Let me silence my phone here. Gotta get a little more set up, y'all.
I gotta make sure my live stream isn't on my one tab because I was listening to us. So yes, there is no mage tonight. He's out partying with some friends and his wife. So he had some VIP tickets.
Sounds like a good time.
He is going to be here next weekend. And hi, Tom and the gang.
What's up, Tom and the gang?
Let me readjust the potato here so he doesn't fall out of my arms here.
Can y'all hear me good, or looks like I'm having audio problems?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay.
We're going to give everybody a few minutes to get on in here because we are a little bit late. But we got double feature night tonight. I'm sorry that we can't show these on the beautiful screen, but Hammer Horror doesn't even let you show it muted.
Wow, really?
Yeah, Hammer Horror is very strict, especially because it's the UK copyright laws, not the USA.
Yeah.
Because I was asking about that, and I was like, "Hey, can I at least show it muted?" And then those who want to watch along with the sound, they can go ahead and click the link
sound.
And watch along. And then those that just want the commentary, they can just watch the screen, But no, they will not allow that. So,
dang, that sucks.
The only way they would allow that is if I would loud on the screen for 10 minutes at a time and then take it off and then put it back.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm not going to need all that.
Yeah, that's way too much.
Oh, yes. So, my friends, double feature tonight. And then next Friday, we have a double feature of The Strain in episodes 2 and 3. I know everybody's looking forward to that.
Yes.
Due to my potato being Mr. Cranky Pants today, I didn't get to finish checking my email for those lures. So during intermission, I'll go grab some. And I will do, like I said last night, I will kind of do a random number thing and pick one and we'll go over them because there's a lot of them. Yes. And the ones that we don't get to, we can address in other streams too. Anytime we have a vampire themed thing going on. But yeah, Taste the Blood of Dracula is the first feature tonight.
Speaking of vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not working. Hang on. There we go. No, hold on.
Did you get your Tic Tacs? He has his Tic Tacs.
Taste the Blood of Dracula.
And I will join on Facecam once I get Potato to go down. I just don't want him on camera right now.
So, we're going to start. I can't even talk. I can't even talk. I know.
It's hard to talk with them Tic Tacs in.
I know, for real. So, unfortunately, there's not too many fun facts about Taste the Blood. But I do have some. Basically, when this first was going to come out, Dracula was not going to appear in it at all. Why would you call a movie Taste the Blood of Dracula without Dracula? Who knows? Warner Brothers basically was like, yeah, if you're not gonna have Dracula in it, we're not gonna release the film. This was at the time period where Christopher Lee was kind of like, I don't really want to do these movies anymore. He's not been the biggest fan of the Hammer Draculas, so he was kind of like, I think I'm gonna, fly away kind of thing per se. But unfortunately, with Warner Brothers saying we're not going to release it without Dracula making an appearance, Lee signed back on. But originally, they were going to have the Lord Courtly character played by Ralph Bates, who was going to rise as a vampire after his death and seek revenge on the other main characters. But Warner Brothers like, no, we got to have Dracula.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much most of it. There's a few more, but I'll wait till we're actually watching the film to go into
So
those.
one of the students says, how in the heck can you have a Dracula film without at least a little blip of Dracula to begin with?
Yeah.
Like, even if they just had to sign a contract to use Lee's likeliness from past films just to splice it in there, you know, since he basically is a quiet Dracula, it would have worked.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I have to say, I think this film is decent. It's different from the other Draculas. Dracula is in this film, but not as much, as you can tell, as they were trying to basically not have him in it. But this film was actually #1 in the United States when it was released. It was on a double bill with the film Trog. But so this was actually, like, it made money. So people in, at least in America, were really hungry to taste the blood of Dracula, I guess you could say. So I think it's fun.
And then someone asked, is this one as good as last night's? Is it a slow burn like last night's?
I don't know if I would necessarily say this is a slow burn. It's just kind of Dracula takes a bit to get into the story. I don't want to spoil too much. I definitely think that Scars of Dracula is better than this film, which is why I think it's good that you pair these two together. But this still is a good film, so don't get me wrong. It's just, you'll kind of see. It's more about these kind of rich assholes, I guess, if you want to use that terminology, and they're trying to dabble into the occult and get their little hands dirty with some black magic and stuff like that. And of course, all of that is under Dracula's domain. So it's a good time.
Tom and the gang say rich assholes versus Dracula. Got it. Let the picture roll.
Yeah, it's basically like, if I had to give you like a Sparks Notes version, that's what you're in for tonight. So.
And the people over at the bar have never seen this one. Even Tom, he's seen Scars, but not
really
the blood of Dracula.
Yeah. Yes. So okay, well, cool. I'm glad that we can show this for you guys. Like I said, I don't want to get I don't want to overhype it or downplay the film. I think it's good, but Scars is definitely better because you get a lot of Dracula in Scars. So.
And guys, the links to the movies are in the description box on YouTube if you'd like to be a part of that. If not, I know some people like to watch the live first with our commentary and then they go rewatch again. Over on the YouTube, the links are there. We cannot show them on screen. Thank you to everybody that watched the replay of last night's. And thank you for getting a kick out of the whole Gill-boy finding his wife thing. That seems to be the most replayed on the replay when I look. So that was awesome. Great. And if you guys are ready to rock and got the movie going,
I'm down. All right, I guess we'll begin the countdown. Hang on.
I would say adjust the volume before we do any countdowns for everybody, because sometimes it's okay to have it a little lower. You just don't want to shock them eardrums when you first start, like we did yesterday.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1.
Perfect.
All right. Oh yeah.
Perfect. Okay, cool. This is the one I could turn up a little bit.
Yeah.
So we have the wonderful carriage ride, which is crucial to the Hammer horror, just like the brandy and the wine milk or whatever. The potato is looking at Gill-boy like, what in the heck is on the screen right now? It's fantastic. His little eyebrows are just going like, Ma, what's going on? I want to
taste the ride of Dracula.
Yes, we got our fake carriage ride going on here. We got the screen in the background.
Ew, that was kind of nasty, but it's okay.
Vampire teeth are not fun to wear. They look fantastic, but when it comes to wearing them, they're awful.
Yeah, I know. Like, unless you're gonna spend those big bucks on the ones that you just play on or whatever,
or got them custom made for your mouth.
Yeah, that would be cool, but I don't really cosplay as vampires that often.
Yeah, it's not too hard to do. All you gotta do is get some alginate and like mold it like dentists do, but if you're not gonna be Dracula for long, cheap ones are just fine. This guy's like, here, I have a snow globe.
Yeah. Is that the Ringo Starr?
Yes, everybody. Last night we found discount Woody Harrelson and Antonio
Yeah.
Banderas. So if you
Yeah.
find any discount people in this movie, please let us know.
Yeah, please let us know. I definitely won't ever be able to see that film the same again.
This man's just like, dude, this snow globe salesman just needs to get out of here. Like, this is like the ninth time he's been in our carriage. I keep telling him no.
Let's see. We got obviously we have Christopher Lee reprising his role as Count Dracula in this one. And we have Anthony Corlin as Paul Paxton. And then I don't think what's his name? Michael Ripper is in this. He is Inspector Cobb, so that's fun for us Michael Ripper Hammer fans. What's his name? Hang on. Yes, Ralph Bates, who we didn't show it, but he also played Frankenstein in kind of like a comedy one. I kind of wanted to stick to more of the Peter Cushing ones, but he's also going to be in Dr. Jekyll's Sister Hyde,
which is coming up soon, actually.
Yeah, so he plays kind of like the evil occultist in this. And Ralph Bates is a great actor. And if I'm not mistaken, he's also in the final Frankenstein film, like Frankenstein and the Monster from Hell. I think he plays Frankenstein's assistant in that. He's a phenomenal actor, so his performance in this is really good. Very creepy.
Very.
It's not something you want to hear when you wake up in the middle of the woods at night.
I was about to say, yeah, of course, it's gonna run straight into the tree.
Yeah.
This
and
is
then
why
Linda Hayden will be our Hammer girl. She's going to play Alice Hargood. Sorry, go ahead, Mercy.
This is the last time you saw snow globes in the forest.
Yes. But as you can see, this one takes place directly after Dracula is risen from the grave.
Yes.
Like, this is basically the ending of that film. So it's good fun. It's worth the watch if you've never seen it. That's for sure.
Hi, Mage. I hope you have a good time at the concert, my friend.
Yes, Mage. That famous red paint. Look at it go.
But see, it works really well against that cross, though.
It really does. It's awesome. I have to say the effects in this one and in the next one, Scars, I think they're really good. Like all of the bad effects, all the blood, the gore, it's all really awesome.
You can kind of see the progression of Hammer horror and their effects with this.
Yes. And it's just gross looking too.
Oh yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Also, I think the score in this is really good too.
Yeah, I was about to say something about that. Like, this one has more music catered to the film.
It's spray painted.
Oh.
That guy's like, ooh, I'm going to take his cape and his little medallion there. He's like, I can sell this for $3 at the market. Oh my God, he almost said the title. Taste the blood of Dracula. Love the title card though. It's pretty sick.
Me too.
So, excuse me. This is directed by Peter Sasdy. The screenplay is again done by John Elder. And the cinematographer is Arthur Grant. So, if you liked Arthur Grant's previous stuff, you will definitely like this.
Hi, ATL. How are you doing tonight?
What's up, ATL? And this came out in the UK on May 7th, 1970.
Trying to see if we went live on the other side too.
And another little cool fun fact, since the movie's kind of going on, is in the United States when this was released, it was actually rated GP, so general audience. I guess
Mhm.
call it PG now. Parent guard. But when it
Yeah.
was re-released on DVD, it was rated R for sexual content, nudity, and brief violence. So, how strange.
Oh, thank you, ATL. Thank you. There will be more to come for sure.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, this is also Peter Sasdy's first film. So this is the first director's first film here. Variety wrote that it is effectively leaving stock situations with the occasional shock twist and has kept the Dracula picks atmosphere well. So I was
Hmm.
going to say, if you want something to pay attention to in this film, this one is a lot more atmospheric than the other Dracula films.
Absolutely.
And so that's why I say, like, it's good. I wouldn't necessarily say it's slow burn. It's just more atmospheric horror
Yes.
with finally Dracula kind of showing up and second, third act kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then the reviewer then from the same guy I just read said that Christopher Lee can now play Dracula in his sleep, and in
Hmm.
this pic, like the poster art or whatever, looks
Yeah.
occasionally as if he is doing so. So I guess
Yeah.
passive aggressive remark there for Lee.
Well, like, when Lee says he's done, bro.
But
Like, there's nothing you can do about it. So the film students are making note of the inside of the blue carriage again and the blue dress on that one young lady that came out.
yes,
One of the film students says to make a Hammer horror film, you need cleavage, a blue dress, a red dress, and poorly drawn carriages.
yes, and Brandy. Don't forget the Brandy
Yes.
now.
Hair pieces aren't too bad in this movie, says another.
No, no.
Now you can tell, like, as we go further on in Hammer, how much they tried more to make
Yeah.
it less school
Another
play.
review here is from the Monthly Film Bulletin, and they said that this film is absolutely routine Hammer horror, except that the script is even more labored than usual.
Hmm.
Dracula himself is virtually reduced to an onlooker, while the happy families decimate each other at his behest. And the only moment of inspiration is when a would-be vampire stalker is himself stalked by two gleeful vampires. So this one, is kind of considered bad, at least at the time when it was released. But like I said, it made money. People went to go see it. They enjoyed it. It's kind of like its own cult classic amongst the cult classics of Hammer, I would say.
ATL says Lee is just Lee in all his roles, to be honest. Not much range, in my opinion. That's actually the first time I've heard people say that about Lee, though.
Yeah, same. I have to say he's really good as Saruman, and I loved him as Count Dooku, and I think his Dracula is very terrifying.
But, like, I'm a Lee fan, but I can also see why you would say that, though, too. Because it's not like you would never, really see, a silly comedy featuring Christopher Lee. You know what I mean? So I get that.
I think that if Tom Cruise, he kind of just plays himself, but I think it works for Tom Cruise. It's kind of like action hero kind of stuff.
And I mean, so yeah, I could see why you say the ATL for sure.
I really like this shot though, with the mirror and everything. I think it's so well done.
It's definitely a good choice and a unique
and
choice.
Then we'll pan follow to the creepy doll.
Yes, why not? The creepy doll is our Woody Harrelson today.
Yes.
Last night that guy would appear out of nowhere.
Yeah. So hang on. I think that's Linda Hayden, as I mentioned before, but I'm pretty sure she's also in I thought she was in another Hammer film. Hang on.
ATL says he is a great actor, but he has a narrow focus. Correct. Absolutely. I agree.
Yes, she's also in The Blood on Satan's Claw, which is another fun little British horror, folk horror, occult horror film. She was also in Vampira, the British comedy version of that, and was in Madhouse, which is a really fun Vincent Price horror film. And there's a lot of Hammer girls and Hammer men that are also in Madhouse, which I do believe we will show one night. So,
Edie says it's like the characters are playing Christopher Lee rather than the other way around. ATL says I liked him in Willy Wonka as the dad dentist.
oh yeah, oh, that's right. He is in that, isn't he?
I completely forgot he was. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's right. Again, these fancy carriage rides.
Yes. It should be Taste the Blood of Dracula Carriage Ride Edition.
Yes. One of the film students says, I told my dad that I've been watching a podcast about Hammer horror. He basically said Hammer horror is just a bunch of rich people cosplaying as horror characters. Fancy carriages, fancy parties, lots of boobs, lots of blood. The end.
Yeah.
Does that mean he's a fan of them or not? Because I mean, that's like a... I can't tell if he's being sarcastic out of love or disdain.
Oh, to live back then. What joy.
Ah, yes. You'd be dead at 15 and
Yeah.
go work in the coal mine.
The children long for the mines.
Like that meme that says we got them out of the mines, but then in modern day they go back to the mines because of Minecraft.
Yeah, basically.
I am in no way endorsing that, by the way. I'm just saying it was a fun thing. Just got to cover my bases here. Don't need somebody hearing that be like, oh, Marcy said the children belong in the mines.
Yes.
Gary Oldman and George Hamilton are my favorite Draculas, says ATL. I do love Gary Oldman as Dracula.
Yes,
he did so good. So good.
Yes. That is, I think that is the best Dracula film. All right, my favorite creepy character.
Yes. Somebody says, are there going to be balloons and a charcuterie board in this one too?
No.
Another commenter said, yeah, last night's movie had me confused with all the balloons, guys. The balloons overshadowed the whole thing. I have to give it a rewatch. Speaking of, 80 was bringing up Rocky Horror. This guy,
I was about to
here
say,
is bringing up some Rocky Horror vibes.
Yeah, don't dream it, be it, I guess you could say. Although that little piece on the top of his head is really, pretty good for the 70s, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. I hate doing bald caps on people.
Mm.
No matter who plays it, Renfield creeps me out, says ATL. I agree.
Yes,
he's supposed to be creepy, though.
Yeah, for sure.
It'd be kind of weird if he didn't creep you out. Someone says,
I love this performance of this guy. It's so great.
Oh, yeah, he does wonderful. Like, you actually believe he's the character. Like,
yeah.
Like, no, they just found this crazy guy off the street and put him in the movie. Like, be yourself, bro. Shine, my friend.
Yeah.
One of the film students says, if I had to cast a modern Renfield, I would use Christian Bale. Maybe.
I can see that, especially with how he
the face.
Yeah, loses himself in all the roles as
well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was just thinking like he's a big guy, but then again, they don't have to show him. They can show him like hunched over and stuff. Yes, snakes and boobs.
Snakes, boobs, yeah. So that was the great John Carson there as Jonathan Secker with the creepy Rocky Horror Picture Show guy. He's phenomenal in this. And then, of course, it's not a Hammer film without a weird, like, spicy dance scene with a snag.
Yes, and Tom says, "Oh, no wonder I never seen this one. I'm pretty sure that my family hid this movie from me."
Yeah.
I think Depp would be a good Renfield. I agree. Older Depp, yes, absolutely. He's a little wonky now himself, so that'd be perfect.
Oh, Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'd be freaking scary.
I like how this old guy is like looking so unamused at this lady. He's just like, okay, like, he's like, what do I do? Like, she's paying more attention to the snake than anything else.
Yeah, he's like, I have fear of snakes, but I'm still aroused. I'm scared.
Yes. She's like, I got to see a boob. It's a fight. To secret message chat, somebody said hashtag rich people shit.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, because
So oh yeah, go ahead.
they're all commenting on how weird the parties are in these movies because it's completely
Oh
rich people shit. They're like, "When's the last time you're like, hey guys, come to my house for a bonfire? Bring out the snake
yeah,
dance."
bring out
Like,
the snake dancer. Yeah. So interesting enough, the guy at the beginning of the film, Roy Kinnar, is also in Willy Wonka. So it's interesting, but the original Willy Wonka, I think. So kind of a little fun fact there.
this
All
poor
right.
guy, this poor guy's trying to find a room, but he's not having any luck.
Yeah. Oh, what an awkward dance we just walked into.
Yeah. ATL says, I'm actually a little disappointed that Jeff got fired from doing Grindelwald. Oh, did he?
Yeah, during that whole what's his thing with his ex-wife?
Oh, that's when I stopped paying attention to him because I just couldn't deal with their BS. I'm like, I really don't care. Okay, fine. She shit on the bed, just divorce him. Why are we paying attention to this? Like,
He's like, I didn't mean to knock over this expensive little couch table chair thing.
but also, what they were doing, did that call for knocking over furniture? Because they were all just kind of sitting there. That poor cat.
I know that cat looks like, can I please just like not be in your arms?
He's like, where's my meow mix?
Taste the blood of the Malmix.
He's like, I'm sorry for ruining your bachelor party, guys. You know.
But I really honestly can't imagine like Dracula not being in this. That would be so stupid. So
It
I'm
would
glad that
be.
they decided to listen to Warner Brothers.
So like unless they said taste the blood of the undead or taste the blood of
Yeah.
vampires, you can't say
Yeah.
taste the blood of Dracula and then not have Dracula there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like blasphemy. You can't do that.
Although I do give it props for trying to do
Be
its own
different.
twist on the
Yeah.
lore. You know, it seemed like Hammer was just trying different ways of
Mhm.
revitalizing old lores. Because if you continue doing Dracula movies over and over and over again, I mean, the story's told, really.
Yeah.
So I do give them props for that. It is just kind of awkward for them to be like, "Oh no, Dracula," but we'll use the name for props. That's like,
I know I'd be really mad if I bought a Dracula movie or went to go see a Dracula movie and Dracula wouldn't be in there.
yeah, or like you're going to a concert and you see somebody supposed to be there and they're not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
So another cool thing too about this film is I think the costumes are they're really well done.
yes.
And the acting is very decent for, I guess, the script.
A film student was like, I started reading the signs behind behind the actors in the Hammer horror. Recently, we just see "God is love" behind the older gentleman in the top hat. It's like it's hinting that bad stuff's about to happen in this movie
Yes.
because it
Yeah,
seems like
this
every
is
time they
definitely
do
a
that,
mature.
yeah. Which that's a good point. I never even thought about that to look into the background deeper to these movies. So that's good props on you for paying attention to signage and placement of different props. I'm wondering if that's a student that does set design.
I hope so. Because I think this has really phenomenal set design as well. Like there's
My
a lot of
grandma.
really good things about this film.
The material of this dress looks highly uncomfortable, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
It looks
it
like it
looks
might be
pretty
itchy.
scratchy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and be like, ah.
I don't understand how people in the 60s and 70s dealt with itchy fabric.
Me either.
I had a couple hand-me-downs from people, and I'm all like, I love the style of this, but I cannot wear it. It's too itchy. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Derek. How you
Hey,
doing?
Derek.
You're at
Oh,
a
well, happy
birthday
birthday
party.
to whoever's birthday it is.
Yeah, happy birthday to them from us. I
Where's
hope you have
Dark
a great
Slacker
day.
4?
Actually, you just missed him because he told us to say hi to
Yeah.
Slacker Roger for him. He is at a show tonight with his wife. It's their last show of the season. He will be here both nights next week, though. And as soon as my potato goes to sleep and he's not in my arms, I will be on camera. But until then, I don't want my baby on camera.
The baby.
That's true, Eddie. That's exactly what happened.
Yep. Facts. I was here. Can also confirm it. I hope everyone has their cape today. Yeah. Oh no, mercy.
My restream did that again. Sorry, guys.
No.
I think I have to update my computer after restream tonight.
Heard.
I have an update alert, so I probably didn't do that. See you next time, Derek. Thank you so much.
Yeah, see you next time, Derek. Have fun.
Don't forget to like for us to help us get it out there. Okay, Chris.
Yeah, and say happy birthday to the birthday person.
Yes, we will celebrate their birthday with some hammer horror.
Yes.
Somebody says this guy has emo hair before emo was a thing.
Yeah. When I was a young boy, I got the blood of Dracula.
Somebody said he looks like he could be in Fallout Boy.
Yeah.
Roger has to update his beer. What are you drinking tonight, Roger?
Oh, yeah. What are you drinking tonight, Rod? I know we're all drinking the blood of Dracula.
You be in and out tonight? Okay, Roger. Well, thank you for being here. Whether it's in and out or here all the time. But you got your puppets tonight?
Yeah.
80s loading weed 2.0. Wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah.
Yes, it's perfectly natural for a gentleman to wait outside your window like that.
Is that John Cusack? Taste the blood of high fidelity. Love this house, though. This set is so awesome.
It absolutely is. They definitely upped their game with like the buildings as we get more in like progressive towards the modern time with Hammer.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
I am curious to see how that new Hammer movie is going to be.
I know. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited that it's all going to be like.
We definitely are going to have to discuss that here on the panel.
Oh yeah, I hope it comes out and like I hope it gets a wide release in theaters and you don't have to go to like obscure like grindhouse theaters for it.
Yeah,
it would be kind of cool to do that, but I want to be able to go down to a theater next to my house. I
hope it shows at the drive-in.
Yeah, that'd be so sick.
Yes. And to answer a film student question, yes, we will be doing the Nosferatu remake as well. We're just trying to finish our Hammer list first, and then we're going to be adding in more.
Yes, because it's better to watch that after all these Hammers too, because it is very much kind of like a mixture of a Hammer film with like old school Gothic horror stuff. So
80 broke his movie. We are at 24:37.
Yes.
I will type that in here.
Yeah. Don't break the movie, 80.
There you go, my friend.
I think she has. I like her portrayal. She comes off like super innocent in this.
Yeah.
So you know who's gonna want to be with that then is Mr. Dracula himself.
Of course.
Those sideburns though, those are totally real.
Totally. He's got to go to a Led Zeppelin show after this. So.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
He's like, when you got to make a movie at 8, you got Zeppelin at 9.
Baby. You need a whole lot of love. Love that cut. So cool. So see, that's a cool cut of like being with innocence and love and purity to like then evil. That's so
and
cool.
This gentleman here keeps wearing the royal blue.
Yes. Yeah, there he is. That's the guy that's in the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Mm-hmm.
I think he plays the father of that annoying girl.
Oh yeah, Veruca,
I forgot the name. It's been so long since I've seen that. So
Veruca Salt, I think.
yeah, I think so. If
The
not, I know
blueberry girl.
he's definitely in it for sure.
Some of the film student says, "Hi, this is my first time stopping by. A fellow student told me to drop by. This is actually my first Dracula film I've ever watched. This is a
Oh,
strange one to start with, my friend."
yeah, it is, but it's still good. But I would definitely not recommend this being your first one. But welcome and enjoy.
Yes, enjoy it, and especially enjoy Scars of Dracula, which we
Yes,
are going to be playing after this, after an intermission.
yeah,
Um,
they take place directly after each other. So
yes, but enjoy the ride. I have to
yes.
say that.
Also,
Really,
I
your
think it would
first
be
Dracula movie? Sorry, I'm just baffled. Like,
no,
there's no
no.
like
That's cool though.
they haven't even read Dracula. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
wow, yeah, the novel's really scary. But I can't imagine how much fun it would be to decorate or set up this set with like the creepy antique occult shop. This is so cool.
Yes. 80 says, yeah, he was Veruca's dad.
Okay, yeah, I
80
thought so.
confirmed it.
All right, he's like, and here we have. I every time I see this, I watch that Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode where Master Shake goes to Dracula's grave or whatever, and
Yes.
I just think of like Master Shake's trying to buy the Count's a cape and stuff.
Yes. I love how weirded out he is pulling this stuff out too. He's like, I
Yeah,
kind of need the money, but at the same time, I'm kind of like scared that I have this stuff.
yeah.
He's like, I want to sniff it.
He kind of
Yeah,
looks like
dude.
Kyle Gass from Tenacious D a little bit too.
Yes. Yeah, where's Nolan? He's missing out on that.
The most evil man of all time, come Dracula.
I don't know. The way Peter Cushing was in one of those Frankenstein movies, he would.
Yeah,
I think he's doing Dracula a run for his money. To be
yeah,
honest with
run
you.
for the money. Honestly, yeah. It's actually been quite a bit since I've seen this one.
Yeah, it's definitely not one that I rewatch a lot. Last night's movie and this one are two I haven't really watched frequently.
Mhm.
Scars is definitely better in my opinion as well.
Oh yeah, I love Scars.
So I
Yeah.
definitely watched that one more. But
Scars is
I
basically like the whole Renfield, like from the original Trapped in the Castle. It's just basically that whole storyline. It's awesome.
but like this one, like I think it deserves a spot
Oh yeah,
in a
it's
movie
definitely worth a
collection
watch.
as well.
Yes.
Because like I
I
said
just
earlier, for those just tuning in, those just tuning in, like I said earlier, it's props to them for trying to change up the story a little bit.
yes.
So
And it's just fun to see a bunch of rich jerk faces get their due, especially when they're trying to be
yes,
evil. Moral of the story, basically don't mess with evil relics.
yeah, like just put it back and have a good
Yeah.
time, my friends.
But he is such a
One,
good actor in this, man. I really believe every character he plays in Hammer, I believe that's who he is.
oh yeah. One of the films says, "Yeah, ancient relics, kind of like the Titanic. Maybe we should leave it alone. Too
Oh,
soon." That is true. All
yes.
these rich people messing with this stuff, man. Like, you don't see me or Gill-boy being like, "Hey, we got to go dig
No,
this stuff up or go."
uh,
No,
I'm good. I like to go to museums and see antiques and stuff, but like,
yeah,
no.
I'm not gonna go out of my way to, Gill-boy's not like, "Come on, wife,"
Yeah,
and I'll grab my dude. Let the four of us go on an expedition to find these relics.
yeah. I would like to go to the Carpathia Mountains, though.
Oh yeah, I hear they're very beautiful.
I bet it'd be nice.
I used to have a friend from that area. I don't know how she's doing now. It's been a few years, but the way she would describe it during the season change was always beautiful. One of the film students says this movie should be titled "Rich People Dabble with Dracula."
Basically, absolutely. I'm surprised that's not the title.
Yeah. Somebody says that this scene right here looks like it could be in the Satanic Rites.
Yes. I do like how dreary, like every time it cuts or transition, like everything is just so creepy. And I like how it's getting more and more claustrophobic. I think that's
yes. Awesome. Like in the beginning of the film, if you noticed, it was more a little bit brighter. Not necessarily chipper, but like it was brighter.
I think it's a well-made film for sure.
Yeah, of course. Even with its wonkiness, this one definitely, like I said, belongs spot in your horror movie collection if you're a collector like we are.
And if you like Dracula, you'll definitely enjoy it. That's for sure.
Yes. The student that's never seen Dracula, my parents were highly, highly religious and superstitious, so I was not able to watch things that had Dracula or Frankenstein, especially those two. I could watch things with like ghosts and stuff like that because it was deemed fake. But Frankenstein means using science for evil, and they didn't want me to be I think what they meant to say is influenced by it. But there was a typo there. Correct me if I'm wrong, user. And they didn't like the thought of Dracula because you long to live forever. So they didn't like that. They thought it was bad influence. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
That's strange.
Well, you should definitely show them this with all the satanic altar and the real black magic iconography.
or Kiss of a Vampire. That is I do have to say props to you, though, for realizing that this is just a movie. So I don't think they would have had to worry about you at all.
Yeah, same.
Judging by your comment. But I could also see, especially like if you lived in an area where, like, I don't know how old you are, but like I know like through certain times there was all this panic about satanic messages and stuff.
Satanic panic for
and
sure.
And like with other people not being stable enough, I'm trying to word this nicely, but without other people being stable enough to know, hey, this is a movie, this is a folklore, I could kind of see where they were kind of like, maybe you're too young for Dracula stuff. But I mean, like, as you got older, though, and I would see how well versed your comments are, I don't think you actually believe this is real. You know?
What do you mean, Dracula's not real? He's Vlad the Impaler!
Oh, they were against the books Dracula and Frankenstein as well.
Wow. I was about to say the books were actually religious.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. But I guess it's just like the thought of like bringing back the dead on both, I guess. Okay, well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to hang out and enjoy these awesome movies, man.
Yes, of course.
It's about to take off now. It's like we're almost 30 minutes in, and Dracula's not even really been in this,
except for with like the red.
Yeah,
the red hinting that he's around somewhere.
Yeah, it's like that's not true. His blood's right there, and that's his DNA. So he's
exactly. Okay. So there's the Dracula appearance. If they want to be wise asses.
Yeah.
One of the students is saying, so if they have his blood, are they thinking if they consume it, they become Dracula?
You'll see. This is when they start kind of, I have to say this is an important Dracula film in the context of the rest that come, because this is when they kind of basically insinuate like Dracula is almost like Satan, kind of. I mean, it's kind of like that already in like the novel and the previous ones. But like he's basically this kind of satanic demonic entity that you can summon through blood magic, even after he's dead. Like he can't die because he's cursed. You know, he has an inversion of eternal life.
And you'll see that more when we get to the Satanic Rites of Dracula.
Yeah.
You'll see all of these Dracula films kind of come together once we get to that one.
Yeah, they've, like I said way early on, you know, the Dracula films take place one back to back from each other and have a cohesive narrative, where the Frankensteins are kind of just like whatever after like the first 2 or 3. Frankenstein
is just like, where can we put Peter Cushing?
Yeah.
Let's roll with it. So let's test his range. Tom and the gang is like, this just looks like an average night out with the boys.
Yeah. We're going to a Black Sabbath concert, bro. Let's go.
Yes. This is the Black Sabbath concert that they're talking about.
Yeah.
The old guy, though, all the way on the left, like
Mhm.
directly behind the guy with the cape, has looked like he's done with everybody's shit this whole movie.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
it's like he
none
doesn't
of
want
this
to be
is
there.
real.
It's like, sir, did you take your meds today? You're talking to a vial of paint right now.
We're gonna summon Dracula with this paprika.
Film student said this scene right here kind of reminds me of that King of the Hill episode where Bobby's hanging with the wizards and he has to drink the dog blood.
Yeah. Damn it, Bobby! I told you to not be around Dracula.
That's pretty much most Hammer horror, not gonna lie.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's okay because it's beautifully done, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Because honestly, if you do strip Hammer horror down, without how wonderfully intricate they cast things and do things, the scripts are a bit like, wait, what? What did I just look at?
If it didn't have the great acting and the awesome set pieces, yeah, imagine how awful these would be.
Because to me, like, their scripts, they're good, mind you, but they're more like short stories, so a lot of holes are missing. But with their visuals and how they bring it together, that's what makes these such cult classics, you know?
Yes, for sure.
They take their time. And what's really great, too, is I think because of how limited the scripts were, it really allowed for the actors and actresses to embody the characters because it let them do their job. It let the set designers do their job, etc. Like, it let the whole team just do their job. Yeah. Which I think we need to make note of that for any modern filmmaker out there. If you are trusting your team, you know, make sure you let them do their job. Don't get dickish director syndrome. You know, you got these people on your team for a reason.
You got to trust that they know what they're doing. That was actually Terrence Fisher's approach to directing. The guy who did Horror of Dracula, Bride's Dracula, Curse of Frankenstein, all those. He basically, like most people, thought he was the assistant director. That's how quiet he was, because he just trusted everybody he picked to do their job. And if he didn't know his job, he would approach you, you know. But yeah,
yes, I agree. Of course. I do have to say, like, if you can't trust your team, you might want to rethink who you're working with.
Although I have to say, this is pretty creepy.
Yeah, it's kind of foamy now. It looks like
okay, too much fruit punch. I'm good. You didn't say when.
It looks like an AC from the gas station.
Metal, yeah. He's like, now this is my chalice.
He gets the fancy one.
Yeah, he gets it real.
He's the one that lives in his mom's basement, so he gets the fancy one. The rest actually work hard for a living.
I inherited daddy's money. And taste the blood of Dracula.
Like, dude, I just wanted to see Ozzy live, man.
Yeah. Ooh, say it, not spray it, Camel. Okay, fine, dude. I'll take a drink. God.
Okay, but what matters if they want to drink or not, bro?
Yeah. He's like, you know what? I'm having second thoughts about this.
This guy's like, you saw me watch a snake lady.
God, this guy's... I forgot what an edgelord he is in this.
Yeah. I don't blame them. I'd be like, dude, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, I would be out. Oh. Yeah, it didn't look like it was. Yeah. Yeah, congratulations. You have hepatitis now.
Yeah. Did you get your hepatitis vaccine? Do it now or end up like this guy.
Help me! It's the fly. Sorry, Ralph. We gotta go. We gotta go back and hit the carriage ride. You know? So.
Yeah. Like, you're just as bad as the snow globe guy.
Yeah.
The thing is, like,
now they're kicking his ass.
This is
Dang.
a weird get together.
Yeah, this is why you gotta be careful when you hang out with rich people.
Tom's
Try
like,
to
what
get
do you
you to
mean?
drink other people's blood.
Tom's like, what do you mean? You and Nolan don't do this frequently?
No, afraid not.
Only once a year, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe once a year
I
on
love how one of
Halloween.
them. I love how one of them left a cup perfectly just sitting on the floor there.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna nicely place this down. All right, maybe Dracula will show up. It's been 41 minutes.
He's looking at the feathers there like, what in the heck are those? Okay, never mind. I just went through a traumatic experience.
He's still got blood all on his hands too.
I mean, he was smart. He's like, why would I want to drink this? It's foaming. It's like dead people blood. Like, why am I want what?
That's pretty nasty.
One of the film students says, yeah, that's what I noticed in Hammer films. The characters are actually questioning things instead of blindly following them like in modern movies. It's like, what was that? Oh, it's the ghost of my great grandmother twice removed. Okay, let's go. Like, they don't even question anything.
Yeah, even though these are, kind of B movies, at least even the worst Hammer film, I think, is still decently or written better than most modern horror films, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
We do have one of the professors in the film student chat.
Oh, nice. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying Taste the Blood.
She says, hi, I'm Professor Dana. Just wanted to stop by. Thank you for doing these streams. I've noticed a new engagement with my students. Even though we're not specifically checking out horror movies, what you're doing and what you're showing them is fantastic. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, it's fun.
Well, welcome, Professor Dana, and
Yes.
I hope you have a great time.
Same. It's
And
fun studying horror films.
We are happy to help.
Yes.
It's interesting to me because horror films can actually help with other genres too, because for me, horror films, you have to be very emotive as an actor and actress, and that can take you to different genres as well.
It's also cool too because like the last film we showed last night, the guy never really made a horror film before, so it's kind of cool. You never know what you're going to be good at.
For those of you that weren't here last night, we watched Kiss of a Vampire. The replay is on the channel and on X.
Check it out.
The link to the movie is in the description of that replay if you want to check it out. I highly suggest it. As Gill-boy said, that was that director's first ever horror movie that he made. So if you are doing horror for the first time, that's one to take a look at. Yes. It is very well done for somebody new to the genre. I love the zoom in and zoom out. I feel like
it's very experimental. Also, too, this is also this director's first film as well, so take that in mind too as we watch this.
I feel like that zoom in and out was going to be like interrupted by a TikTok ad in modern day. It'd be like, did you drink too much the other night? Don't be like this, man. Take this supplement and be like me.
Yeah, shortly, Peter Sazdy. After he did this, he did Countess Dracula, which is basically based off of Elizabeth Bathory. Then he also did Hands of the Ripper. So he basically became, director of horror films for Hammer, and then kind of went off and did more TV shows. He also directed Wuthering Heights. So,
there's our man.
All right, Christopher Lee's finally in. Dracula finally makes an appearance. 45 minutes in.
I did enjoy the transition of when they opened up to his face there. They do have the best Dracula transitions, I think, in all their movies. Even how cheesy they are, they really go all out with the monster reveals.
I am stiff Dracula.
Yes, you could tell he didn't want to be there.
Yeah, he's like super uncomfortable.
Yeah. He's like, dude, the snake lady touched my butt before I did this scene. Get me out of here.
I'd have to say this one definitely feels like Christopher Lee does not want to be playing Dracula. The next one, he's really good in that one, and he's in it quite a bit. So he actually speaks in that one too. So it's gonna be fun.
I feel like too with this one, the fact that they didn't even want Dracula to be in there to begin with, he's kind of like, why am I here? Give me my $500 for this film.
Yeah. It's like, fine, I guess I'll take a paycheck.
God. I could be sipping brandy with Peter Cushing, but no, I'm here. Oh, that guy's hair is wild. That's I don't even know what to call that.
A surfer bro?
Party on the side. Yeah.
Party on the side, bro. You're going to hit the waves. Oh, I say.
It's like they color schemed the horses, too. One brown, one white.
Yep.
Oh, where's the man in the woods when you need him?
I know.
She's like, I'm sorry, but you should have bought me dinner first. I was not expecting that. And he's like, I'm sorry, I'm broke. I was at a party the other day, and they charged a lot of admission. They had a big charcuterie board and everything, but they wouldn't give me a mask, so I had to leave.
Yes.
And she's like,
you don't want to go to that castle. We're going to go to this other castle. I'm sure it's safer. It's freaking Dracula's.
He's like, we want to go to the non-balloon filled castle. It's much safer, darling. It's much safer. Trust me on this.
Talk about a bad luck. He run into a vampire cult only to go into Count Dracula's lair.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Did he tie himself to the bed?
That's what it looks like.
Yo, mom and pops, they have appetites too.
Hey, I guess so.
That's how you got here, guys.
Yeah. Taste the bed.
That statue in front of the books is a little weird.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah, it's like, why is it posed like that?
I don't know. I'm in danger.
Yeah. I'm secretly full of souls.
Did you see? He pinkies up.
He did.
Pinkies up, everyone.
You guys can't see it, but even my little potato here, he just put his pinky up too. So. Okay, someone in the secret message chat, they're like, okay, what does yellow mean? We know what blue, we know what red, but now we're seeing a lot of yellows.
Oh.
That's a good question.
It is.
I never paid attention to the yellows, to be honest. To me, though, yellow is still a little innocent color like the baby blue.
And it's like, purity, I guess. It's shining color, sunshine.
Yeah. So to me, it's just another innocence color. That's what I'm taking from it. So don't sit here and take that as like, yeah, this is fact. Question is, how do you interpret it as you're watching this?
I'm going to be up, but it's okay. Need another Red Bull.
Yeah, during our intermission time, totally making me another tea.
I just like how she looks so defeated in that scene. Like she wants to, fight, but she already knows it's pointless.
Yeah.
One thing that I think is cool about this guy too is like you could tell he's basically friends with maybe not people who are necessarily of his same morality, I guess, because he was the first one that's like, I don't want to do this demonic thing. And now you can see he's like wrestling being good.
Yes.
Yeah, he wants to be good, but
at the same time, he has that temptation.
Yeah. So I always thought that his portrayal of this character is really well done in this. It adds a better depth. I feel like maybe if he wasn't cast to play it, it might not have had as much deepness to it, I guess.
Agreed, yeah.
And also, I feel like in modern movies too, all the people who are the protagonists or like lead characters, they're perfect. It's not interesting if they don't have flaws, if they don't have vices, because it's not relatable. Because everybody struggles with certain temptations or they've done bad things, but they still done good things. If you make somebody super perfect and able to do everything, it's just there's no character development, story. So why watch it? It's boring,
Exactly, and it's definitely like watching paint dry.
Yes, it's just not. That's why I've always find kind of more darker characters that wrestle with being good far more interesting than just goody little two shoes. That's not saying that you can't have a good story with like a goody two shoe.
Yeah,
But I feel like these films have a greater weight to them and depth as well.
for sure.
And here is John Cusack again. High Fidelity. Woo!
Yeah.
He's holding up a radio. I love you, girl. He's like, I got you. I got more yellow dresses at my place. Come on.
Yeah. We don't have creepy Dracula blood over there, man.
Oh, I love this whole scene too. This scene's freaking sick. I love the camera. It's just so cool.
Absolutely. Great corpse work on that.
Yeah. Yeah, the graphics definitely start getting, and makeup and the effects start getting so much better, basically from here on the Draculas.
Yes, I agree. It seemed like they were like kind of more comfortable with their style in the later years, so they're like, yeah, okay, yeah, this is our jam.
Knew where to put the budget, all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah.
Now I'm tasting the blood of Dracula.
Better watch it, Tom. They're gonna come out and beat your ass now.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting that that's apricot flavor, and I thought it was mango. So when I took it, I was like, oh God.
I hate when that happens. You like drink something and you're expecting something else, and it's like, whoa.
The worst time that ever happened to me is I think I was at McDonald's or something, and I thought I got a Dr. Pepper, but it was like a Sprite, and I took a drink of that, and I almost like spit it out. I was like, oh.
I remember I thought I grabbed my favorite grape soda in a glass bottle up here, but I accidentally grabbed black cherry. So like when you go in, like black cherry is good too, but if you're not expecting it, it's kind of like tart, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah, no.
I was like, who made the labels the same color for both of these?
He's like, what do you mean? We didn't beat him to death in that abandoned cathedral, and after we did black magic, it's fine.
Film student says, I'm learning camera work. I really like this camera work. As they follow people, it doesn't make you as dizzy as in modern day. It feels like the cameramen work too fast when following people. And this leads to more suspense, and you're paying attention more to the characters. Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, this one is really good about building dread. All the atmosphere in this, I think, is like we've exhausted already, is really well done in this, though.
Well, one of the film students says, this innocent girl reminds me of the oldest daughter in Sound of Music.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Also, I like, too, it might just be because of the sets, but it just kind of has that fairy tale feel to it.
Yeah.
Well. Like, I that's why I think I like this one.
Like, she's in this yellow dress. She could be Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. It's also, love stories, depending on how they're written too, can be really cringe.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, at least it's playfully well done, I think. It's like, I came in here to look at the doll.
She's like, why don't you turn the light on then?
Yeah. I feel guilty, sweetie. We were trying to summon the devil. And drink his blood.
Killed a man.
And then I killed him because I had second thoughts. All right.
Film students, so like this scene's getting a little fetishy.
Yeah. I'm going to punish you. You've been bad.
He's like, why? Because he's already touched you.
Oh, God.
He's like, how am I going to make you be with Dracula if you're not innocent anymore?
Oh, dear. This is inappropriate, sir.
Totally. Wait, how?
Oh.
Wait.
He's like, I'm sorry. You look just like your mother.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Survive!
She's like, oh, yes, there's the fountain. Okay, now I think I can run this way to get away safely.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here comes Mr. Steal Your Girl. Oh, you know it's over.
Someone from Tom's Bar says, I can't see Christopher Lee in this without thinking Peter Steele. I could see it.
I love you to death.
I could see it.
He's like,
you have to have a butt this big, like Sir Mix-a-Lot told us,
and he's like, now
to
back
be the
it
bride
up.
of Dracula.
All right, here we go. Don't look him in the eyes.
She's like, what crazy, creepy man in the forest vibes eyes you have.
Yeah.
Take me.
Before you go.
Yeah.
He's like, do you like Journey?
Yes.
Cuts. Yeah, it's all your
like,
fault.
He's like, damn it. Why won't she listen to me? It's not like I wasn't doing anything really suggestive and creepy.
Yeah. Made me uncomfortable. I actually forgot about that scene. I remember the scene in Scars, but not this.
Dracula's like, look, your hairpiece is falling out. Let me give you a kiss.
All right. Dang. Just when you thought you were going to score.
Cock blocked by Dad.
Yeah. I'm trying to punish her.
You told her to find an older man. Well, how about a 4,000-year-old man?
Some call me a cradle snatcher.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Dracula's over here being like, girls with daddy issues, be in my DMs.
Yes.
I got you, babe.
I'll
outlive you every time.
Come to my castle at sundown only.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, beautiful baby.
I like how, like, what is this dude? He just had too much brandy. See?
Yeah, he's like barking into the bushes now, it sounds like. You know how hard it is to play a drunk person? This guy's done wonderful.
They probably actually got him wasted.
Probably.
Oh!
Plot twist.
Bro! She needs to start wearing black now.
Yeah.
That innocence is gone. I like how they're bringing back the old school score from horror right here. So
yep.
Christopher Lee's like, dang, I'm in this movie.
He's like, well,
I think it's cool how Dracula's like, you know what? They stole my cape, my ring, and my necklace, and they drink my blood? Nah.
Yeah, no, bro. Like, I could have been sleeping for centuries. Y'all woke me up. I love how the guy is like, Inspector, it looks like he was hit in the head. It's like, well,
yeah. He appears to have taken damage on the right side of his face. Really? Yeah. I mean, your other right. Yeah.
Case closed.
So again, we've been watching this for basically an hour now, and Dracula's finally showed up. So
yes, this guy looks like he's wearing a Christmas scarf his grandma gave him.
Great Michael Ripper returns once more. He's like, did I tell you about the time I survived a mummy? No.
He's like, you've told me several stories, but not the mummy story.
Yes.
Do tell me.
Like, we found a shroud. A mummy's shroud, you could say. Oh. Yes.
Because I stalk her at her window every night. I know she won't run away.
Every night I go to her window and I play 80s rock to get her to come out.
Gets her all the time.
I told you I want to start being called John Cusack. Leave me alone. Oh yeah.
I hit it again. Too, and I'm upset.
zoom ins on this are pretty interesting too.
Yeah, and again, I agree with the student that was talking about the pacing of the camera work when they do this stuff. It's so intense and brings you truly in like it's supposed to be. Tom says he's just breaking out into Inagata Davida.
Awesome, yeah.
He's like that's what he's saying at the funeral. He's like, "Oh, I forgot my sermon here."
Yeah.
Inagata Davida.
Yeah. God bless you. Yes. Okay.
Yes. Tom also says he actually is liking this one so far. He didn't think he would by your description earlier with the lack of Dracula, but the sprinkle of Dracula is matching the story pretty nicely.
Yeah, I didn't want to like oversell it or undersell it. I didn't really know how, but like there are few that don't really care for this one. But like I said, it takes about a good hour for Dracula to show up. But when he does, it's awesome. I mean,
a film student said that is the happiest girl at a funeral ever.
I know, right? He's dead.
Let me go see my friend in yellow.
Yeah. She's like, I hit him upside the head with the shovel. Oh, it was so exquisite.
She's like, you don't understand the inheritance we're getting, darling. Let me frolic through the cemetery.
Yeah. Oh, and her name's Lucy too. Call back to the novel.
Mm-hmm. Film student says we should just take house decor advice from Hammer Film Screw Millennial Gray. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm a millennial, but I don't agree with the gray man. Don't believe in that. Nope. We need life.
Yes.
Like this song looking thing on her head.
Yeah.
Bring back song made hat. 2025.
The wife comes over tomorrow. She's like, "Do you like it?" Like,
plot twist. You're wearing one, and you ask her if she likes it.
Aha! Got him.
Yes. This guy's like, "Do you like my mustache? It took me like 7 weeks to grow it this way."
Yeah. He's like, the reason why you fellas, you go 4 times, I go 6 times.
He's like, it's perfectly tailored to your face. Now help me find my wife.
Yes. He's like, have you seen my wife? Oh, he loves her.
He's like, nobody's helping me. And they're like, because you're acting like a deranged fool. Calm down.
What
you doing, kiddo? I don't know if you guys heard that, but he's like, whoop.
No, I didn't hear the Ric Flair.
That was a mini Ric Flair going on here. He's like,
oh, he came out of the bushes.
He did. He is the creepy man in the bushes this time, not like a random person. It's Dracula himself. Dracula's like, I recognize that carriage that used to be in front of my castle. Why do these people keep stealing my things?
I do have to say, the pacing of the story is really good. Like the first act to the second to the third. Finally, as we're entering the third act here, we're going to get a lot of Dracula. It's going to be fun. So
she's like, you've been wearing that dress for the past 4 days. What is wrong with you? Look at my bubble wrap shawl.
Yeah, seriously. She's like, I'm going to show you why I'm wearing the same clothes. Come here.
You're not like
a shovel. Bah!
You're not like questioning why your friend is like, come over at night. Let's go into the woods and get into a carriage.
Yeah, I would.
She's like, don't worry. It's safe. It's completely safe. Look at me.
We're going to go to this creepy castle. Huh. His name is D. Oh. All right, Dracula. That's totally Christopher Lee up there.
Oh, yeah. He's like, I'm tired of you guys stealing my shit. I'm not going to drive with kindness.
Evil laugh. I said more
Yeah.
evil.
Somebody was like, how many cuts do you think they took of that?
If I was the director, 40, just to troll.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong. A disappearing driver and your friend's like, ah ha 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 ha. Film students are like, is this how the panel's going to be if they get together at that convention?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna be
Yeah. That's all we're going to do. We're not going to say anything else. We're just going to laugh like that
running
the whole
down the
weekend.
hallways like,
Yeah.
Dracula taught me to be wary of Lucy's because this is what they do. They lead you to your demise to be with Dracula.
Yes. So stay away from anybody named Lucia.
Yeah. Someone in the chat. My name's Lucy, and I would stab Dracula. It's like,
Sure you would.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it, Lucy.
Yeah.
She's like, well, welcome to my mausoleum.
Because this is my new house. Isn't it nice? He's right there. She's like, oh. Oh my, this is getting spicy.
He's like, you are beautiful. Now hurry up and have a drink.
He's like, I need another wife.
I have like 1,400. It's okay.
Yeah. Will you be like 9,189 for me, please? Thank you.
Yes.
You should be. Uh-oh.
She's like really rough with her friend.
All right. Gotta call back to the Bela Lugosi shots. Love it.
Yes.
And I love how they're kind of doing the lighting effect too, like the old school Dracula.
Yes.
So awesome. I mean, Christopher Lee is very mesmerizing as Dracula.
Yes, of course.
And I love the bloodshot eyes when he drinks. I think that's so scary. So creepy. All right. This isn't spicy at all.
No, not at all.
He's like, I'm trying to smoke my pipe and read this book, so get out of my office.
Yes.
It's him. It's got to be Dracula.
He's like, we didn't do shit to him. Have some alcohol.
Yeah, seriously.
You're fine.
Everything is fine. So I'm sure that this isn't really a surprise, but that brothel scene that we saw earlier was heavily edited on the film's release. But this version, all of it is fully reinstated. So, but you can imagine back in the day, that was way too spicy for back then. It's tame by today's standards, of course, but
absolutely. Somebody in the film chat there says the face on your shirt looks really concerned about the movie we're watching tonight.
Yeah, it's my Aliens shirts.
Yes.
Based off the Ancient Aliens guy, but Sigourney Weaver. I wore it for Alien Day, so if you guys are fans of Alien, happy Alien Day. Oh no! Mine just crashed. Okay, there it went. Oh.
I'll pause it.
All right, I don't know what's going on. Hang on. Okay, it's back up, and it just jumped to an hour and 10 and 40.
Yep, that's where I am.
Okay, I think it just kind of glitched out on mine then.
Yep.
Okay, now it's crashing again. Oh,
Oh, okay. I'll pause it.
Okay, it's back, and now I'm at 110.50.
Yep.
Okay, so I think we're
Yep.
fine. I don't know. I guess I just had like a minor lapse there. Okay, it's crashing. You know what? I think I'm just gonna try.
I paused it. So
Yeah, hang on.
my baby.
Let me see if I can get it pulled. All right, I'm at. Hang on. Let me move this here. I don't know why mine just crashed. All right, I'm at 110.55 now.
Yes. That's where I
Okay.
paused it.
Okay, good. So we're good.
Okay.
I just pulled it up on a different thing.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay. Sorry about that.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay. Eventually, yeah, we'll have to get it to where like we could just send one link where everybody can view the movie along with us at the same time, and then they can just listen to our commentary. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that. That's easiest for everybody. Kind of like a teleparty, but the chat's over here instead.
Yeah, that'd be cool. All right. Pulling that tune down. Let me close that tab. There we go. It's way too bright.
And I have dark mode.
No! It is Lucy. So now that we've come to this scene, pretty much the only final fun fact I have of this for this one, unfortunately, is they were going to shoot a scene where Lucy bites somebody and turns somebody else into a vampire. But as you can see, we've only got about 20 more minutes left of the movie.
Yeah.
So that's a little like, are we really going to introduce another vampire?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
we got
late in the
Dracula,
film.
so they kind of scrapped that idea. But outside of that, that's pretty much all the fun facts I have for you on Taste the Blood. I have about the same, maybe a little bit more on Scars. So
Scars was very hard to find.
Yes.
To find a copy, which I'm glad 80 was able to find us one because my copy that I had such bad audio. It was awful.
that guy's like, whoa, this is really intense. Okay, we're going to stake her. Ah!
Yes.
No. Why not? Giant Chiefs puffs.
Nice. I know. I can't wait for intermission so I can like get my snack while we're back. And finally set the potato down. I'm scared to do it now because he might cry a little. So.
Hell yeah. Shoot him, dude. Yeah. Yeah, shoot him again, dude. I don't believe you.
He's like, stay away from my titties.
When you're trying to vampire slay with your homies, but he snaps because it's his girlfriend.
Yeah. Happens more frequently than we think.
Awesome. Beautiful stained glass window. moment of silence for Lucy being R.I.P.
Made all that big fuss about his friend doing it just so he could do it. The guy's like, I was going to let you do it anyway. You didn't have to shoot me so you could do it.
Yeah. To think that this all could have been avoided, too.
Yeah.
Oh, gnarly. Oh, come on, dude. Oh. See, I like this better than them biting him and turning him into a vampire. I think that's so much more disturbing and just like, oh.
Especially with how late we are in the film, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
It's a nice plot twist.
Yeah. It's like this time the vampire staked the vampire hunters.
Yes.
Oh no. Smidge McGlaces. He's just like hearing that and like, well, I guess I should go in now. Patton?
Dude was just shot at, and he's just like, oh, I'm fine now. I just slept in the cemetery. It's okay.
Yeah. Where'd you go, dude? Don't shoot me, but are you here? Well, I'm pretty sure this is the last time he's going to try to taste anybody's blood.
Yep.
Like, dude, you need to go to the doctor. You just got shot, bro. Yeah, go sit down next to your creepy statue. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, there's nothing weird with that statue at all.
Yeah.
That's a weird picture to have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have a film student that's saying right now I'm going to tell you my rating is going to be 7 out of 10, man.
7 out of 10? That's fair.
They're like, I know we're close to the end and I have to duck out early. I can't watch the second one, so I just wanted to put my rating here now. Simply because it just didn't feel like a Dracula movie to me, so they shouldn't have labeled it that way. Other than that, perfect film, but I wanted more Dracula.
Yep. That's definitely, if you can, on your on your own, watch Scars of Dracula. You get plenty of Dracula in that.
Yes. That one kind of makes up for this one.
Yeah, it does. Because, and as I was saying earlier, this wasn't going to have Dracula in it at all. So they kind of like shoehorned him in. But I would say the next film learns from this film's mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And you get plenty of Dracula. He actually speaks quite a bit in the next one as well. So it's awesome.
One of the film students says, I actually believe that if they would have made this without Dracula, it would have been fine too. Like Mercy said earlier, don't have Dracula in the title.
Yes.
It would have been interesting, though, to make it, hey, they have the surviving blood of Dracula. What does it do to humans? Does it do this, X, Y, and Z? Does it make a hybrid? Is this how the vampire stays going on? There's a lot of things you could have done with it, but what happened to them, no pun intended, put the nail in the coffin for them, is that they said it's taste the blood of Dracula.
Yeah.
So well, then, dude, do it up. Write your version of this.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this one could be remade.
Oh yeah.
I still enjoy it for what it is.
Yes, of course.
But yeah, it's
this one definitely has remake value.
Because the idea of the story is really cool.
Yes. It's just like they just didn't like we all are saying, like, putting Dracula in the title kind of squandered what they could have done with it.
Dun, dun, dun. What a twist. Mind blown. Who would have thought he was an evil bastard?
Yeah. Had nothing to do with the hair at all.
He's like, that's what you get for stealing my cape. All right. I like how he's literally the count in this.
Yeah.
The first one.
Yes.
Yeah. Christopher Lee's trying to leave the film.
Yeah, he's like, okay, I got something to do.
This is the freaking studio right here. Please.
Yeah.
Please do the movie.
Don't leave. Don't leave me.
All right. He's like, now for the ultimate hickey.
Yes.
Ah. All right. Dang. Oh, finally Michael Ripper's back.
Somebody in the film chat was like, when you realize your relationship's actually toxic, but it's too late.
Yeah. Yeah. When is Moon Knight going to show up to get his money Dracula owes him? Not in this universe, man. Welcome, Nolan.
Yes, hi, Nolan. How's it going?
All right. Jeremy Spoker.
That was a very good sound effect, sir.
Yes.
Baby.
He's like, my sideburns are just like yours, Dad.
Yes. I want to grow up just like you.
Meanwhile, at Castle Goth,
Christopher Lee looking like he just smelled something nasty.
Yeah. Man, Dracula's been scoring a lot in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh. My goodness. My goodness.
So this is, you can see how, like, okay, wait a minute. So he wrote a letter in time between, like, it just, this is the only kind of pacing issue I have with the story. It just feels like, okay, we got 10 minutes left. Let's get it done. Let's go.
It's all good, Nolan. We're actually doing a double feature tonight, so.
Yeah, man.
Ooh, talking to a lady.
Oh.
So you were like being like Dracula in this film
Yeah.
then.
Hey, there's me and the wife. Yeah. He's starting to kind of sound German. Fine.
Yeah, it's like the more and more the movie goes on, the more he gets a German accent. Like, what?
Yeah. He's like, now, if I only knew how to read this map. Heck yeah, dude.
Rock on, Nolan. We've
I
been
can't wait
watching Dracula.
I gotta write a black metal song about Dino Nuggies.
Yes.
Make it sound like I'm like, ooh,
What?
dang, that would be so. She's in the lake now.
Somebody in the film chat said that they thought the music was playing Happy Birthday for a second. It was throwing them off. I can kind of hear it subtly, yeah.
No, Lucy.
Somebody saw her corpse grab him because he was like almost dropping her. Like Tenacious D, but for black metal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it makes it sound like you're talking about burning somebody alive so you can eat their flesh, but it's just really about Dino Nuggies.
Yes. Be the black metal version of Psycho Stick.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Psycho Stick ever did a serious album, they'd actually be really good.
Is he gonna save the day? We've only got 7 more minutes. Will he survive? Tune in next Friday. No, imagine.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I know. Everybody's psyched up for the strain next Friday. I'm psyched up too.
It's gonna be awesome.
It ties in well with these Dracula movies too, especially since we're talking about like rewriting lores and stuff. So episodes 2 and 3 next Friday night. I'm excited. Can't wait to nerd out with you guys.
What are we doing Saturday night?
Faust.
Oh.
Which we could screen share.
Yes.
And then we have Dr. Jekyll and Sister Hyde, and then Rasputin the Mad Monk. And then I think Deathgasm in between.
Nice.
Blueberry lemonade, nice. I have ginger ale, water, and strawberry water.
I had a Red Bull, but I'm gonna have to go get me some more drinks after this.
Yes, it's almost intermission, guys. We will have the intermission screen up, so
Bathroom break.
yeah.
Snack break. I do think this is cool how he's like taking away all the evil stuff and putting back the sacred stuff. It's so cool. This part is cool, even though I was talking about like kind of the pacing issue there, but it still works. I mean, come on, how many Draculas have we already seen? You know, it's like, all right, let's go.
They're like, good has to triumph somehow. Yesterday, it triumphed by teaming up with evil. Now tonight, we have to have the sideburns of good over here.
Yes, sideburns. It's the sideburns of the Lord.
Yes. Someone says that could have been like a really weird TV series. Some guy with kick-ass sideburns being like, I kick ass for the Lord with my sideburns.
Yeah.
Slays vampires and other creatures. Has that weird 70s music.
Yeah. Do you pay attention to this set? Because it is pretty much more or less reused in Dracula 1972 AD. I think it's 72. Just for those that are studying set design, you can see how it's like same location that they then kind of alter and twist up. And it looks different, but it's still the same. It's awesome.
Edie wants to know why Lucy was in the lake. He doesn't get it.
Well, Dracula bit her outside the lake area, and I guess he just threw her body in because he doesn't care about Lucy.
Yeah.
Oh. And they just, okay.
Somebody says, is this Alice from that song from the 60s?
What, White Rabbit?
Yeah.
One pill makes you stronger.
I like we finally found Alice.
In your head. Dang. She just got broken up with.
Yes, she did.
That's right, Dracula. Oh! Now he's trapped. Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
It's his fault for, like, breaking up with her without realizing that there's, like, crosses everywhere.
Yeah.
Like,
he's like, I'm just kidding, babe.
we're back on. No worries.
Oh, Dracula is not really good at throwing things, is he?
But, I mean, he's been dead for a long time, so...
Yeah. He's like, I'm disrespecting my surroundings.
His muscles have all atrophied. This is just Christopher Lee mad he had to be in this movie.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He's like, I can't handle the Our Father. No. No. Uh-oh. Amen. Oh, no. Wow.
Somebody's like, did they hang the cameraman upside down to get those shots?
It looks like it. Oh, no. Wow. And thus, he was no more.
We fooled you. He's in the next movie.
Oh, that's right. Heck yeah.
Again, gotta dig their transitions.
Yeah, it's super sick. Super, super sick.
I can actually see this portion in like maybe like a black and white tone and like some like Slayer video.
Yeah. The last thing you see are my eyes.
He's like, fooled you guys. I'm back again. Hi, Jenny. What's up?
Yeah, hey. What's up, Jenny?
We're Dracula about to go to intermission soon, and we got another film coming.
Yeah, we're going to do Scars of Dracula next. Dracula just went to church and died instantly.
Hey, have you been, Jenny? Sorry I didn't reply to you earlier. My Facebook wasn't letting me reply to you. I don't know why. I think my Facebook was glitching. So
that is a beautiful shot of like a old school cathedral. It's
yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I'd have to say, I mean, I'd probably side with a 7 out of 10 on this, maybe.
I agree.
Yeah, 7 out of 10.
I agree, and I agree with the same points that like they made too, because it's kind of like, okay, we had to spend an hour to even see our fiend, you know. But I also agree that if they wouldn't have put Dracula in the title, they could have done so many cool things with how they set up the story. So
yeah, you could definitely see how this was like not supposed to have Dracula in it, but it's cool that they put him in it. I mean, you know, if I want to watch, you know, why make a Dracula movie without Dracula kind of thing. But I agree, like, if you were gonna like, this should have just been like its own, like Kiss the Vampire, like its own thing. It would have been cool.
For me, what I would have done is I would have just had it like, you know, like Blood of the Undead or something like that. I would have had them stumble upon like the artifacts. Like, okay, all these like rich people, they're bored, they're going on these expeditions like they do, and they find it and they get all like obsessed with the lore that they want to taste the blood, and it makes them into like ghouls, not necessarily like vampires, like because you're not being bit by him. So like you're kind of in limbo with immortality. You know what I mean? And so like I think I would have made it like that, and that they have to, when they turn into ghouls like that, they end up finding their vampire master and they have to do their bidding, and that's how they keep the vampire race going. That's how I would have done something like that personally. I just wish they wouldn't have shot themselves in the foot with the whole Dracula name in it, because I'm kind of curious what they would have actually done without the name in it. You know what I mean? Like, where would they have taken that? So, that would be what I would do. I would just take the Dracula name out and just make it, because like you said, the beginning it was like a solid story on its own. Yeah. It's just because they had to pop them in there. You could tell where they rushed it in. They're like, oh crap, put them here, put them there, put them there. Okay.
And even that little piece at the end there, I mean, I guess it's just kind of slightly nitpicking, because I guess you could argue, well, he's been in that library before, but I just feel like that third act was super rushed.
Yes.
Like, very much so. But I mean, it's not too offensively rushed, I don't think. No. But still, like, compared to the other, like the last one we watched was Dracula's Risen from the Grave.
Yes.
So compared to that one, like, this one's kind of it's still fun to watch, and it's cool that it takes place right after the last one. But if you didn't really care for this one, I promise you the next one's a lot better. But I'm interested to see what Tom has to say, since this was his.
Okay, Tom, over to you. And sorry, Jenny, that's been a long few days. It's been a long few days for me as well.
Yes.
Tom said this one was a hit or miss with him. He could definitely see why his parents in the beginning there did not want him to see it.
Very spicy.
He says it's a good movie, but it definitely isn't one of his top 5. He'll probably never watch it again after this stream.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
I do think it's an important one for our film students to watch, though, because like we said, set design, camera angles, lighting, everything like that. It's definitely an important one if you're
the sets are amazing too. The sets are just awesome.
But as far as casual watcher of horror, if you're never really gonna do stuff like that, I could see why you wouldn't watch this again. Like, I would
definitely say, like, if you want to watch the Hammer Draculas, definitely watch this one.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think this is either the second or third time I've seen this. So.
Yeah, and I've been watching Hammer for years, and this is the same second or third time. Like, I haven't really paid attention to this one very much. So, curious to see what everybody else has to say. What do you guys rate it? 8 out of 10.
Everybody, get the ratings. We got 10 out of 10, the best Dracula movie ever made.
For the most, we have a 4 out of 10.
Fair.
I could see that.
Yeah, I could see that.
A lot of them are staying with the 7 out of 10. Nothing really higher than the 7, which I agree with.
The sets and the acting for me, that's why I rate it so high, because I just and the shots and how they do the camera. Yeah.
Agreed. And the person that said 4 out of 10, it's because of how all over the place it was. It just doesn't do anything for me.
That's fair. It is. Yeah.
It's a pretty film, so that's why I gave it the 4.
That's fair. Okay.
However, if it wasn't as pretty and was made with modern standard with a shitty script, it would get a 0 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, it'd be unwatchable. I'd turn it off. Yeah, for sure.
80 says, back to Lucy. She was a vampire when they killed the guy with the stake. He turned her. He didn't just kill her. I don't get why she was dead. I'm horror dumb, though.
Wait, what?
So he was saying, like, Lucy was already bit, so she was turned to a vampire.
Yeah.
So Dracula turned her.
Yeah.
But
so he drained he basically like drained her dry. Like he drained her of her blood. And because he's like her master, masters can kill their familiars or subordinates, whatever the vampire lingo is on that. So it's just off camera because, like I said, that third act's rushed. So we gotta get on. We gotta move the plot. We can't show it. So that's kind of, I think, where you're confused. It does kind of look like he's just biting her, and then the next time you see her, she's dead in the lake. But I guess it's just trying to, insinuate like he just drained her dry.
Yeah.
So she's just dead now.
Nolan said 0 out of 10 because he didn't see it. Well, I hope you stick around after intermission to watch Scars of Dracula.
Yeah, you should watch Scars. It's really good. I like Scars.
80 said she had teeth. Yeah, he turned her to make her kind of like a vampire thing to do his bidding.
Yeah.
But he can basically take away his children or his wives. And
he
stuff
basically
like that.
hit it and quit it, 80. He hit it and quit it. That's the best translation. Yeah.
80, that's a good question, though, because when we watch The Strain next week, you'll understand more of like the master lore and horror with that because they explain it really well in the series. So you'll start to see like in that series, it's more easier explained. You'll notice, I'm not going to spoil anything, but you'll notice we'll learn more about the master and the race of vampires and how basically like their hierarchy works and who can damage who and who can kill who. So yeah, I can understand the confusion though, because if you're new to horror stuff, it can get confusing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So I will ask you guys at the end of the stream what needs to be remade and all that stuff. We're going to head to intermission now so I can put the potato down. I've been holding him this whole time. Yes. And use the restroom, get our drinks.
Dino Nuggies, all that good stuff.
Yeah, 80. I think like in The Strain, being somebody like new to the horror stuff, that series will really help you understand a lot of stuff that we watch on the channel.
Yeah.
It really will pull it together. So completely understand, and there's no dumb questions over here, so don't feel bad.
Please don't. Yeah, ask away. It's just also, to be fair, like we've said, this is kind of not. It's kind of all over the place. Man.
Yeah.
And you'll see without spoiling. Not so much. Oh yeah, a little bit in the next one, but more so when we get to like Dracula 72 and Satanic Rites. You will see that he turns other people and then kills them and stuff. So like it's a thing that he does. But this one, like I said, like, well, we just got to get to the end because we got 10 minutes left. So we don't have time to show it. So we're just gonna,
all right, guys, let's go to our 10-minute intermission, and then when we get back, we'll do a couple of the lores that you guys have sent in. I'll read them out, and then we will get into the movie, and then we'll touch base on more lores and close out the show.
Yep. See you all in 10. All right.
Changing
back.
him into what? He needed a diaper change real quick. Sorry about that, guys.
Scars of Dracula.
I'm just going to give people a little bit of time to get back here before we begin.
Sounds good to me. We're going to do the list, right?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get a couple of them. And I'll wait for I'll wait until I see my activity everywhere before we read them. I know people are still getting All right, so welcome back, guys. So
Yes.
I got a couple of the lores picked out right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and read a couple. You guys sent in a couple here. This one, I really don't know how I'm gonna pronounce your name, so if I butcher it, I do apologize. It to me in American, I feel like it would be said Tanya, but there's a J in it. I don't know, but that's so it's a little confusing. So if I'm butchering your name, I do apologize. But for my vampire lore, I would actually make Dracula the good guy.
All right. He is a good guy. What do you mean? No.
So in my lore, Dracula was probably a count, kind of like how in the 92 Dracula, where he found his wife dead and, he basically gave up everything to be immortal to find her. It'd be similar to that, but only instead of it being for his wife, he felt bad because his whole country was torn to pieces by a enemy army. So he became Dracula to forever protect the village from outside forces that keep trying to come into the village for their exquisite wealth and raw materials. That's actually a very different take. I like that. Being a permanent guardian of your country. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool. I like that take on it. How about you, Gill-boy? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
Okay, we got another one here. This one, there's no name on this one, so whoever sent this in, thank you so much for participating. I would kind of make mine kind of a little bit mixed with H.P. Lovecraft type of vibes instead.
Now we're talking.
I would make him more of an actual creature than this handsome guy seducing everybody. I want him to have the fear of Dracula back in him. So I would make him a giant beast, kind of a mixture of a werewolf and a vampire at the same time.
Cool. Like kind
He
of
would
like
have a human
Dracula?
form, but he would, in his human form, he himself would be Dr. Frankenstein.
Okay.
That would be
I like that. Yeah.
Mixing a bunch of lores together like that as a good homage. I like that. Okay, we have another one here saying, I'm kind of sick of the romantic Dracula myself, so I would make him a super villain. I would make it completely different, though, in the fact that he kind of, basically like in Plague of Zombies, how they made the zombies like do their bidding. Anytime Dracula turned anybody, they would become a slave to him, but it would be like kind of like Metropolis in a way, but with vampires. That's what they would do. And in order to beat the machine, which would be Dracula himself, you definitely have to have some big cojones.
Yeah. Okay.
It seems like you guys are really tired of the whole romance side of Dracula, which I could see that. We have another one that says here that she would make Dracula be somebody that can try to be saved. So, like, in this version of her Dracula is seeking help from his old friends. So basically, in hers, Dracula had passed away, so they thought, to a rare blood disease. So they went ahead and buried him. His good friends obviously aged over time, but Dracula did not. Tired of being immortal, he went ahead to revisit his friends, but of course, they're not going to believe that it's actually him because they buried him 25 years ago.
Okay.
It was hard for him to see his friends in the shape that they are in, and it made him want mortality back. Because of this and the need to be around loved ones, he sought out the help of his friends in order to find out what they could do to reverse what had happened. But here's the thing. If they reverse it, wouldn't he just be dead? That is a good question. You would have to let us know. That would be an interesting one to watch.
Yeah.
I
I've
think.
liked all of them so far.
Yeah. I think this one would be cool, though, because it's like completely different. We see the more humanity side of Dracula as a character. Because, I mean, you got to think about it. Living forever, you'd watch all your friends, your family, everybody pass, and then you're stuck.
Yeah.
No wonder he's cranky in all these Hammer films.
Yeah.
I mean, so I really like that. So what would you do? You left it as a cliffhanger, like, because that does make sense. Like, if they heal him, okay, then wouldn't that mean he would be dead anyway? So, like, that's an interesting one, and I really actually hope you run with that for your film class. And if you do, please let us know. And if you have anything to show for it, please send it in, because
please.
That one I think that one's my favorite so far. We have another one where they would mix a little bit of Frankenstein with Dracula, where Dr. Frankenstein uses Dracula to help him find specimen for his monsters.
Ooh, that's cool.
So they work together to take over the human race.
Ooh.
So I like that one.
I do too.
And we'll read one more. Now, if you hear the baby in the background, he's in active sleep right now. I might have to pick him up in a second. So I'm just waiting to see what he's doing before we start the movie. But we have a lot more lore, by the way. If I don't get to your lore tonight, we will continue reading them next weekend until we're all caught up, because you guys sent in quite a bit.
Awesome. Thank you all for sending it in, by the way.
So this one says, because... Oh, 1 second, guys. Let me pick up Mr. Potato. Hello. Hello. There you go, child. All right. So this one says that they would make Dracula kind of a deep sea creature because they have a love of the deep sea.
Awesome.
And they would make him...
Me too.
Kind of like working with the Cthulhu in a way.
Okay.
Add more of a sci-fi aspect to him. I don't really have a lot to go in depth, but that's what I'm working on now. I'm actually making a storyboard. When it's finished, I will send you guys a picture of the storyboard.
Oh, yeah, please do.
I am more of a visual person to show than a writer, but my Dracula would definitely be more for deep sea lovers and sci-fi lovers versus the classic Hammer horror and Bela Lugosi horror.
Yeah, all right.
I would definitely make him a still creature of the night. Like, he can only go on land at night in the moonlight.
Oh, cool.
But other than that, if it's daytime, he can be in any bed of water. So he can be, he originates from the deep sea, but if, like, let's say he's walking on land at night and he has to quickly get into a swamp or a lake or a pond or something like that because the sun's coming up, he can do so. Therefore, it makes it easy for him to go from town to town. But because he can also go to the ocean and hide for a while without needing to feed, once he gets his fill on land, he could disappear for a while and come back, making the townspeople come up with a lot of strange lores and not understanding what exactly is going on. I think it would be a great take on Dracula instead of the same old, same old. I will let you guys know with my storyboard as it continues. Thank you so much for all that you do.
That sounds really awesome, actually.
I never thought of ever doing like a deep sea Dracula.
No, that's really great.
No. I like that. You guys are really creative, and I can see why you guys are in your film courses. And I wish you all the best of luck. And anytime you got something to share with us, absolutely do it.
Yes, please.
And when you do send that board, I will send me a file via email so I can, if you want me to post it here on the live stream so everybody can see, I will do that. Hey, Kirby's.
Hello.
What's up, Kirby? Do you think vampires have bad breath? Blood doesn't smell the best. I agree.
Yeah.
I think, being dead alone would make you have bad breath.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, my friend. Not gonna lie. So we read a couple lores. We got Skies of Dracula on deck. If everybody's ready, Gills, do you have anything you want to say about this movie before we begin?
Yeah, hang on one sec.
I wasn't sure if you had anything for this one or not. I don't remember.
There's not too much on this one. The only thing I guess I can say, and I kind of said it already, but just in case people are just now tuning in, this one is a little bit. It kind of like restores or has elements from Stoker's novel. More so, like, Dracula is a really icy, charming host. He's more engaging. He speaks a lot. Yes. It takes place in his castle, and without spoiling, you get that really awesome, iconic scene from the novel where he's crawling on the walls of the castle. And this one, I like. Dracula's Risen from the Grave, obviously the first one, and this one, I think, and Satanic Rites are like my top 4 or 5 favorite Hammer ones. Because anytime you're trapped in a gothic castle with Dracula, I think you got a good plot going on.
Oh, for sure.
But this one is directed by Roy Ward Baker, and it is. Sorry about that. The cinematography is by Maury Grant, and the music is also by James Bernard. This came out November 8th, 1970. And its budget was about £200,000 or £186,000 when it was made. Outside of that, there's really not much kind of cool fun facts I can give you. Although if you're interested in like when it was released in theaters, it was paired as a double feature with Horror of Frankenstein.
Right. I remember you mentioning that a while ago.
Yeah. So if you were to go see it in theater, you would see both of those movies. And that is the Horror of Frankenstein film is the one that Ralph plays Frankenstein. So the evil occultist that drank the blood of or tasted the blood of Dracula in the last film and died is the one that played Frankenstein in that. So outside of that, there's not much more to really go on. I can talk about how it was received as we're watching it, but
and
y'all are ready to count down.
This is one of the Hammer horrors that's actually really hard to find as well. Yes. It's very, very, very hard to find, which is strange to me. I understand why the last one was hard to find because of how it was, but this one definitely I would think would be more popular. So 80 says, I was thinking like an Andromeda strain or I Am Legend scenario for Dracula somehow where he's trying to cure it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if we're ready, we can go ahead and get this bad boy going.
Absolutely. Let me just turn up the volume on my headphones so I don't have to talk so loud because I don't want to disturb Chris in his sleep. Can you guys still hear me with like this?
Nice. Got this bad boy on VHS. It was a little pricey, but like Mercy said, this one's kind of hard to find as a hard copy.
That is actually one I do not have in my VHS collection. Nice. I have more Hammer horror in my collection, of course, but that is one that I have not been able to find, and it absolutely is pricey. So if you are a collector, be ready because you would definitely need to put out a decent penny for it.
Yep, it's worth it though. It's really
yes. Absolutely.
But without further ado, hang on.
Don't forget to adjust your volume first before we press play.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Hold on. Gotta kick off. All right. 3, 2, 1. Got Dracula!
Perfect. Again, thank you, 80, for finding this version for us because it was very, very, very... The copy that I had to share with everybody, it was not going to work. The sound was so bad. Again, with the Scooby-Doo entrances here with this castle.
Very well done.
All right. Can you guys hear me when I'm talking like this? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Perfect. It's hard for me to tell without my old mic because my old mic would show me like where my levels were, but this one doesn't. So forgive me for asking. Uh, the teeth actually go with the Ripley shirt. So
Oh yeah. Yeah. Ugh. They don't taste too good though.
no, they don't. They don't. I remember when I would make vampire teeth for people, I would actually put in mint blood so it actually tasted a little better for it to.
Love the bat effect though. The bat is so thick in
Yes.
this. Behold.
Kirby says, "You put you vampire fangs, Mercy, haha." You know what? I will. Once I can get my teeth fixed and straightened out, I'm definitely gonna have a version that have vampire fangs.
Yeah.
They're gonna be custom made to my mouth because I have an overbite, so I have to have everything custom made. So it's a pain in the ass. Oh, and you thought Dracula was gone, guys.
Yep.
He reversed that
he's just
shit.
taking a little naparoo. Yeah, I need to turn this down. Wow. Hang on.
It has very good sound for sure. And Kirby, I hope you got my comment on TikTok if you are the person that I think you are. I will happily help you if you need to.
Scars of Dracula.
Now, that's another thing that that I'm surprised people haven't brought up too much is when the titles come in on these films, it's so artistic.
Yeah.
And that, for me personally, is something that needs to come back. We rely too much on boring text. Like,
yeah.
When I get to do filmmaking and stuff again, I'm going to definitely, this has inspired me so much to pay attention to the fonts you use too. It's a weird thing to say, but I hope you guys get what I mean. Like, I feel like sometimes in like modern movies, the font is too perfect that it feels like a school presentation.
Yes.
Versus like a movie, like telling a tale or something. You know what I mean?
I do. John Elder, again, writing a fantastic screenplay for Dracula.
Yeah, kiddo, I agree.
I heard that. That's awesome.
I agree. Yeah, guys, I gotta hold him tonight, so I will not put my face cam on when I have him in my arms because you can see him, and I would prefer not to have my kiddo on screen until he could be like, "Yeah, Mom, it's okay to put my face on screen."
Michael Ripper making an appearance as a bartender again.
Michael Ripper just has the most metal name. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. He does. It's freaking metal. If I'm not mistaken, that's the same guy playing the Catholic priest as in Frankenstein. I might be wrong on that.
I was about to say he does look familiar, and I wasn't sure if you knew.
He's definitely looks just like him.
She's like, here's the workman's charcuterie board. It's not as fancy as the party charcuterie board, but here's a block of cheese and some bread. We have no balloons, sir.
So that's actually Michael Gwynn.
Mm-hmm.
That is the creature from Revenge of Frankenstein.
Okay. So
that's why it looks familiar to us. So I was semi right. I knew he was in one Frankenstein movie, but yeah, that's who he is.
Cool beans. Love it.
Well, he is pretty much a main character in this, which is fun.
Look at the guy in the background. He's just like, yeah, I'm here just to eavesdrop, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Film student says we're already a few seconds in, and it's already capturing my attention more than the last one.
Oh, yeah, this one's far better.
It has to be the transitions from Dracula coming back to life. They did such great camera work, such great effects work with that. Like, I could watch those transitions all day.
Yeah, this one's also a lot more fast paced. I don't. You may consider the last one a slow burn, but I just feel like that one's more like atmospheric rather than a slow burn.
Mm-hmm.
But this one's definitely like we're gonna go take the pain to Dracula right now. Yeah.
I wouldn't consider the last movie a slow burn either. Like you said, it's more ambient than anything. If
Yeah.
anything, it's rushed at the end. It's like somebody paced the movie fine and then hit fast forward.
Yes, that's exactly what it feels like.
Kiss of the Vampire is more of a slow burn, but a necessary one.
Yes.
I think this one's finely paced for the story. I think if they did it too slow, it would make it too long and it would lose its luster and it would fall like the last movie did.
Yeah.
But also it's not too fast to where you're like, wait, what just happened?
Yeah, and it's perfect. It's perfect. It's like an hour, 30-minute long.
Mm-hmm.
Prologue scene, first act, second act, third act, perfectly done. Like
yes, film students. Sometimes I know in the modern world, everybody's trying to reinvent the wheel. Like, oh, you have to have so many acts and it has to be fast and all this stuff. No, there's a reason why this format stood the test of time and still does in modern good films.
Yeah.
You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You just have to be good at what you do. Follow the foundation and build on that. Don't try to redo it.
Yeah. If it's not fixed, don't, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
There you go. If it's not fixed, don't break it.
Mm-hmm.
Words to Live by Gill-boy.
Yes. I believe, hang on. That is...
Oh, those eyebrows, though, bro.
Yeah, the unibrow is very powerful in this.
He's like, I have not seen my spa specialist in a day. Sorry. You don't recognize me right now. I mean, dude, what do you expect from some guy that's like peeking through a hole in a door?
I'm trying to find out who that guy is. I think it's is it Dennis Waterman? I don't think so. Hang on. Oh, wait a minute. It might be Christopher Matthews.
Would be funny if it was Marty Feldman, says 80.
That
would be funny.
I like this one a lot too because you get the awesome bats, you get all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, that is not Christopher Matthews. It is Patrick Thornton as Clove, the unibrow.
Nice.
But this film was shot on location in Hertfordshire and made at Elstree Studios, Boreham Wood, Hertfordshire, England. So this was not at Bray Studios or the other studio that Hammer used. This is actually actual locations and plot.
Yes.
So the only thing too, I'm sure our viewers are noticing from watching these back to back here, is that there's slight continuity errors within this. As you notice, Dracula was resurrected in the same way he died, but however, we're in his castle, where in the previous film he was in a cathedral.
Yes.
So that's pretty much the only kind of continuity error, but it fits, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Plus, how lackluster, how exciting was that last one? We were all talking about how we're going to like watch it once.
And to be fair, some castles could have their own inner cathedral as well, so it could have been a part of his castle. So.
Yeah, that's true. Also, Clove. This is supposed to be the same Clove. He was Stickman.
Yes.
From Prince of Darkness. So it's just a different actor portraying the character, but it is, for all intents and purposes, supposed to be the same character.
Oh, they just let Dracula out.
So I guess nowadays we would kind of consider this a soft reboot.
My goodness, kiddo.
And you can see how they're returning to the church. It's all defiled and everything. So, you know, it still incorporates the cathedral from the last one in a weird, unique way. So basically, this one is financed and produced by EMI Films. Great gore effects for the time period. But anyways, so Warner Brothers basically after the last one was like, you know what? We're not going to finance or distribute any more of these. Yeah. So EMI took it over. And this was the first, well, one of the first of the Hammer films. There was other films also that got an R rating because previously, you know, they were all rated X.
Yes.
So now we're hitting a time period where they're just giving them an R rating. Reply. But yeah, this is Christopher Matthews. Mm-hmm. I got him mixed with Clove. My bad. Then of course we have Ginny Henley.
Tom and the gang said this is actually one of their favorite vampire films that they show frequently at the bar, so it's good to revisit.
Good. Yeah, this is it's.
That's a lot of candles for a birthday cake, bro.
It's a real good one, that's for sure.
How many candles did they really need on a birthday cake?
Billions of them. Yeah, the script, even the acting, everything in this is slightly better than the last one. But I mean slightly, I mean quite a bit.
You have a motivational poster brought to you by Hammer just now.
Yeah.
Don't put off what you could do today, tomorrow.
Yes.
Meanwhile, it pans to a girl naked in her bed.
Yeah. It wouldn't be a Hammer film without it.
That's an odd poster to have above your bed, though, bro. Like,
yeah.
Not gonna lie. Like, why is that above your bed?
I believe this is oh golly, I feel like I can't even pronounce her name correctly. Delilah Lindsay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she's our other Hammer girl for tonight. Oh dear, look at him being in the bed with another woman.
He's like, sorry, I can't forget night school. You got weird motivational posters above your bed, so
yeah, I gotta leave. Sorry.
He's like, oh no, she has a live, laugh, love sign at her front door. I gotta go home. She's gonna make a TikTok about me.
Oh goodness. So as Mercy was saying, this is hard to get as a physical copy. This was released in 2004 on DVD by Anchor Bay Entertainment. However, this version is currently out of production. So, but it has been released as a part of the Ultimate Hammer Collection DVD. But good luck finding that as well. It does, if you do get it though, it's pretty sick because it has a commentary with Christopher Lee and the director Roy Ward Baker, hosted by Marcus Hearn, who co-authored the Hammer story, like this big compendium of all of the Hammer films.
Yes.
So that's kind of cool if you can get your hand on that. But in 2019, the film was re-released in the U.S. on Blu-ray by Screen Factory, which is like a division of Shout Factory. They make a lot of cool Blu-rays and
Yes,
horror,
I
like
agree.
obscure, hard to find Blu-rays. So maybe they have a restock shipment on Amazon. I don't know. Maybe we could check.
Nolan says Bro gave Satanized a 5 out of 10, so I'm gonna fist fight Jose now.
Oh yeah, you're gonna fist fight Jose. How dare you not like the same music as me? So pretty much, although Tom and the gang and me and Mercy and hopefully the rest of you in chat by the time it's over will very look favorably upon Scars of Dracula, but unfortunately, pretty much all the reviews for this film are negative. They call it like New York Times, Howard Thompson reviewing it with Horror Frankenstein stated that the audience should avoid Scars of Dracula like the plague, calling it garish, gory junk. So apparently, little pinkies up there. And then Kevin Thomas of the Los Angeles Times wrote that the film simply revs up one of the most familiar Dracula plots with sex and violence, which I'm like, how is this a bad thing? But anyways, and he says that it's given something to work with, as in the Vampire Lovers. So apparently he thought the Vampire Lovers was garbage as well. Or no, excuse me, I misread that. He's basically saying it's a well-made film, but he just thought it was still garbage.
Right.
Because Roy Baker also, if I'm not mistaken, he might have done Vampire Lovers. Let me check that real fast. Yes, he did. So that's another reason why this film is very beautiful. And the final review I'll read for you on it is from the Monthly Film Bulletin. And it says that it's one of the weaker films in the Hammer Dracula cycle, explaining that most of the film is padded out with very dull and by now routine, filler material besides some rather unnecessary sadism. Even the normally powerful resurrection sequence is dealt with hastily before the credits, so there is far too little of Christopher Lee and far too much of the various young leads. However, you'll quickly see that this actually has, honestly, I think, the most screen time we have of Christopher Lee as Dracula. So I don't know. I guess, it's interesting how you'll watch a movie and then somebody else will say something, and it's almost like you two definitely watch two different movies.
Yeah. I can understand those reviews for the last film, but this one, I think those are a bit too harsh for this one.
Yeah.
He says accordions make him angry. I agree with you. Accordions can be anger instilling. That's a weird way to go into a carriage.
So basically, you weren't allowed to like this film when it first came out. But I, however, think it has aged phenomenally. And I honestly have to fundamentally disagree with all the critics
I agree.
that have talked garbage on this. In fact, I think this is a return to form because we're getting back to the more old school Gothic horror. You're even taking elements from Stoker's novel. We're finally getting Christopher Lee to speak as Dracula again. So the only thing that's really missing in this is Van Helsing.
Yes.
But outside of that, it's pretty awesome. So.
Yes, Roger, we're still up. The potato's not still up, but we're still up.
And that was Bob Todd as the Burger Master there. He's he was in Benny Hill and Spike Milligan. Or excuse me, he was in those shows by those people. Sorry, brain fart.
Gill-boy is getting philosophical, says Roger.
You know it. But he's also the Burger Master. If you're a fan of Superman, you might recognize him from Superman 3 as the dignified gent. I don't think he had a pretty big part in that. But if you're a hardcore DC nerd, you might recognize him from that as well. Yeah, and that's pretty much all the notes I have on this. So I would have to say, let's see, we're already about 20 minutes in. This one's already very much, I feel, a little slightly more engaging than the last. Roger, you're tore up, man. Having too many brewskis? Yeah, I just felt, it's kind of wrong to show you guys taste and end on that, because I just feel like, so this one's a better one to end. So I hope you all enjoy this one and are hanging in there with us, because it is going to be a late night, but it's worth it. This one's definitely a Lagoon After Dark viewing for sure.
A lot of the film students are taking notes on this one already.
Good, yeah.
As you should, guys. Take notes.
And so far, this is my wife's favorite Dracula that we've seen. But she just really loves like the stuck in the castle kind of thing. So do I.
Agree.
But it's just so cool.
It's okay, he's zonked out.
I remember after we went to go see the new Nosferatu or whatever.
Yes.
She was like, man, I love that part where he was just stuck in the castle. And I was like thinking to myself, good, wait till you see Scars of Dracula. Because she was like, that should have just been the whole movie, him in the castle. And I'm like,
I agree.
There's a Dracula movie for that.
There is.
But yeah. Oh. You can't go there. Why? I don't know. I'm new. I just know you can't go.
Yeah.
Why? Well, that's just the line I was given.
You can't do that because your mother said so.
Yeah. Slamming back. Refill my glass already.
I have a nice warm tea, so hopefully my voice lasts more this time around than the last.
Allergy season always sucks.
Oh, I know. And it came at me with a vengeance. I managed to get through my whole pregnancy without even getting a sniffle, and now it's like, ha ha ha.
Now as it's over, it's like it's back with the vengeance.
I'm just glad it's allergies, so I'm not contagious for my...
Yeah, same.
She's like, sorry, I had to adjust my bosom.
Yeah, it's like, come on in.
Yeah. Since you won't listen to me about going to the castle, I'm going to delay you.
Yeah.
She's like, do you like the tablecloth I'm wearing?
Yeah.
I got it from Walmart.
Yeah, Bed Bath and Beyond.
Yeah. Why do vampires look ridiculously funny to me? Because, I mean, look at them. They got tic-tac teeth.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it the goofy tooth, Roger? Oh, he doesn't mind sharing. Oh, my. Yeah, this one actually is pretty spicy.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You tried to like them? Yeah. No, vampires are my favorite cheese, so...
Yeah.
I understand that they're cheesy and they look goofy, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm pretty, I would be scared if there was one like for real. And, I'd definitely probably be freaked out.
I mean, I'm like so desensitized to like so much crap that I'd just be like, okay, cool, bro. Now what bill are you going to pay for me to give a shit? Like,
there aren't any vampires yet. You are correct, but just wait, Edie. Who's that on my shirt? It's Sigourney Weaver from Aliens. But it's meant to be like the ancient alien guy that's like, I'm not saying it was Alien, but Aliens.
Yeah.
It was at the peak of that meme, and somebody did a Sigourney Weaver one. And, this kind of came out right around after Prometheus 2, where they kind of incorporate the ancient astronaut theory stuff too. So I thought it was freaking hilarious, so I had to get it. I pretty much wear this almost every Alien Day.
Roger, what creature are you a fan of? If you don't like vampires,
He's like puppets.
Yeah.
Normally, Fox, even though it's Disney now,
Hmm.
normally does really cool stuff on this day on April 26th because 426 LV 426 is
Mm-hmm.
where Alien movies take place. Normally, they release a bunch of trailers and stuff like that. I mean, they did release a little Alien Earth teaser thing, which was really cool because it looked like practical like effects mixed with good CGI of this nasty xenomorph being birthed. It was pretty gnarly. If you haven't checked it out, you like special effects, you might like it. But
I agree, Roger. I'd have the same attitude. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I could be scared of them. You just die laughing. I could see that, Roger. Well, I think last year they re-released the first Alien in theaters for today, which was pretty sick. I got to see that. It was awesome.
We will have to do the Alien movies.
Oh, yeah.
Because
sure.
Mage has never seen them.
I know. It's blasphemy.
So we definitely need to show them to him as well. We'll probably wait till after our Godzilla time, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because we got a lot of stuff booked out. And then we'll do Killer Tomatoes. And
yes. I mean, we could definitely show it around October. That's a good one for that month.
Yes, I agree. And it would change it up because, like, we usually do, like, zombies or something for October. So doing aliens would be awesome.
It's basically Texas Chainsaw in space.
Yeah. At least this guy was hunting in the woods. He wasn't just lurking.
Yeah. Yeah, this clove is a little bit different from the last clove. He cares more about finding dead animals than sticks. So
yes. He's like, I love my bedhead.
Yeah, pretty much once they get to the castle, man, it's just going to be like lots of Dracula, so don't worry.
This guy's like, how did I get into this carriage? I didn't flop out the window into this one. Yeah, I would look at it funny too, dude.
Yeah. And then there's like no carriage guy again. That's so creepy.
He's like, you were just here, bro. Like,
bring this thing off there. All right. I love the fog machine though. You gotta Billy, turn on the fog machine. He's walking up. What? I said, turn on the fog machine more.
It's the right amount to where they didn't just take away from the film.
Oh. Yeah, he falls to his death. It's like you died, like from the Dark Souls games.
Yes.
Oh, God. Yeah. Hey, I don't care that you can see the string on the bat still. It's freaking awesome. All right.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
Nothing's worse than Plan 9 with their spaceships. So
we're at 29 minutes. First vampire just showed compared to the last one where it was like an hour in. Golly, man. You talk about a bad day. You almost fall to your death. You sprain your ankle.
Yeah.
Then you think you're finally getting a break when some goth girls like come into my castle. Chat seems to be quiet. I bet they're engaged.
Yeah, let me see here. Tom and the gang, it's a late night there. They got a few more people this hour, so they'll check in when they want to. And the film students, it's still showing that they're active. So I'm just gonna. They might just be actually watching this one.
Yeah, no, this one's yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get stuff until like the end because this one is just so good. Like I'm trying to talk, so I'm not sitting here just.
Yeah, no, that's
I love this one.
they join us for the commentary, so it makes sense that we talk. But for them, like you can talk when you want to talk. It's not meant. I know, understand though. Like sometimes, like when you want to pay attention to stuff.
There he is. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, let's see. What are we in? 30 minutes in compared to an hour from last one. Just for the record. I love Christopher Lee in this. I think this is one of like he's so on point, and you can tell he actually wants to do this one.
Yes,
like,
I was just about to say it's in his face,
and I love how he's finally speaking too. Like the Silent Dracula definitely works. Don't get me wrong. Prince of Darkness, totally nightmare, feel creepy.
Absolutely,
I feel like that one works for him not talking because he's basically just like the devil in that. Like you're in his castle already. He doesn't care. He's eating you. This one, it's the more Dracula from the novel where I'm going to be very, nice to you. I'm going to take care of you. Yeah, charming. You're in my castle. Yeah, enjoy yourself. This is your house too.
We have 310 people lurking in the secret message chat tonight.
Nice. Welcome all. I hope you're enjoying Scars of Dracula, baby. We're ready.
We do have one chat that says, I watched Taste of the Blood of Dracula before, so I was just waiting for you guys to watch this one because I wasn't a fan of the Taste of Dracula. So I skipped that one and came for the main show for me.
Hey, welcome.
And that's fair because I know a lot of people do that on some of our double features. They're like, I don't like that one, so I'll tune into this one, or
Yeah, hey,
and I understand.
View at your leisure and your pleasure.
And the replays are always up on the channel as well in case you ever want to go back and
hear us trolling the movies.
we do that a lot. Like this guy's hairdo again.
Yeah.
We've got like his hairdo is kind of weird because we got the emo in the front, but we got the I'm a lawyer on the sides, and then in the back it screams you car salesman. So like I kind of
and we got Clove over there looking like he's kind of trying to listen to Led Zeppelin, but he's more a Beatles guy in the set.
Clove over there looks like the Sims when they set stuff on fire for the first time. Yeah. And then we got her trying to be Egyptian.
Yeah, she's like
or maybe she's trying to be Elizabeth Taylor. I don't know.
Yeah, Elizabeth Taylor for sure. All right.
Hey, baby. Yeah. Is that Christopher Lee? Yes, it is.
Yeah. My man. You know it.
Potato is sticking up his pinky. He gives this a fancy pinky love.
Love those bloodshot eyes again. So phenomenal.
Music kind of went a little overboard for that scene, to be honest. Ah, yes, a red room. Nothing can go wrong in here.
Yeah, look at that power room. That's so goth, though.
That is such a nice bed, though. That must be a heavy-ass bed. You probably needed the whole village to carry it up there. Oh, yes, the window is working.
Yeah, thank you. I am so glad. I'm going to... Wait, I'm gonna double lock it.
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna lock the door but leave the window open. Yes. Perfect sense. Nothing can get me now.
He's like, I should have brought the aspirin.
I think you should have just locked the window, bro. Like it's okay.
Also, we have the whole lock it, the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing that's like in the novel and even in the OG Dracula and in Nosferatu. All three versions of Nosferatu. So It's kind of cool. This one definitely feels a lot more like the source material.
Of course, yes.
All right.
She's like, are you ready?
She's like, I just now discovered typo negative.
Yes, I dyed it black.
Yes.
I was blonde 5 minutes ago.
I like how you get to see the mountains from all this,
Yes.
dude. Like this whole thing is beautifully shot.
Like, ma'am, is this usual for you to just barge into people's rooms and tell them to
Yeah.
listen to the window? Like,
She's like, call me Elizabeth Taylor. I'm Cleopatra.
yes.
All right. Wow. Imagine Beavis and Butthead. They'd be like, we're going to
Oh
school.
my gosh, yes. I actually had somebody email me a while ago when we were all cracking jokes on B movies say that we're like the Beavis and Butthead of horror, and I took it as
Nice.
a
Good.
compliment, so.
That's a super compliment, actually. I accept that.
She's like, hey, I just met you, so I'm going to pretend to
Yeah.
kiss your neck, but I didn't really, so it looked like I slobbered all over you. But I am going to sit on your bed.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is escalating really fast.
He's like, I didn't have to buy dinner?
He's like, all right, I'll love you.
Wait,
I'll love you to death.
He's like, wait, I got to check to see if there's a motivational poster above the bed.
This dude's just been slaying every woman in this movie so far.
Pretty much, yeah. He's like, so I hear you're a hammer girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you hammer girls are on the wild side.
Yeah.
This is a very awkward scene, not gonna lie. It looks like she's like making out with his belly button. It's giving me the Room vibes, honestly.
Yeah, I was just about to say the Room. Oh, hi, Dracula.
Yeah.
What a funny story. It's vampire behavior.
He goes up to the creatures of the night werewolves and be like, oh, hello, doggy.
Yeah, hello, doggy. Beep, 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 with the bats.
Yeah.
We ought to show The Room. Oh my god.
We should.
Oh, god.
When we have comedy month, we have to do.
Oh yeah. And I love the disaster artist too, like the James Franco about that. That was so great. All right. She's like, I'm gonna wake him up now. Uh-oh, tic-tac. Uh-oh. See, again. Okay, why are you attacking him? He's here to help you.
Yeah.
He gives you a castle. He feeds you. He gave you wine. He even
sent his wife.
He even sent his woman up there to pleasure you. Okay, now this
Clearly
is pretty
not.
metal. Yeah, all right. Well. But again, for the record, 80, like I was saying, without spoilers, you're going to see Dracula take care of things. Pretty gruesome for the time period.
Yes.
Although, like I said, this one's more R-rated than X, but, you know, we're just now coming out of that kind of phase in horror.
He's like, no, I loved her, I think, for about 5 seconds.
Yeah. He was like, it was the best 8 seconds of my life, damn it.
Yes. Look at my Speedo.
Yeah. He's like, well, I guess I'll just move her over because I got to go back to bed.
Yeah. Maybe if I cover it, it won't stink at all.
Yeah. The greatness of clove.
He's like, get me out of here. I just screwed Dracula's bride and then he killed her.
Oh, so cool. I love this whole scene. Is so awesome.
He's like, well, I guess I'm not going to climb out this window like I intended. But wait, maybe if I use these curtains that are not strong at all.
Combine items.
Maybe I'll use her foot. Can her foot help me in any way? Oh, wait. The dead body's heavy enough to hold the cloth in place.
It's going to play like the old, like the first PS1 Tomb Raider game.
Yes.
Where he's going to jump and like do the motion to grab, but she still just falls to her death or whatever.
Yes. and then does that weird ass scream.
Yeah.
And then she like waves her hand like she just can't care anymore.
Yeah. Man, you got to make sure you tie it tighter than that. You're gonna fall to your death, bro. Come on.
Like, you're literally like up so high. That looks like Wyatt just tied those.
Oh man.
That's not even long enough, bro.
Oh man. He's gonna make it. Come on. Think positively.
Oh yeah, that's right. He likes motivational posters. You can do
Yeah.
it, bro.
Yeah.
Like Shia LaBeouf, just do it.
Yeah. Just do it.
Yes.
Do it.
See, Gill-boy told you that it wasn't effective.
Oh man, he's gonna make it. He's almost there, chat.
Almost there. Almost there.
Ooh, I'm getting nervous watching this.
I know.
Ah, so cool though.
So
Now we're in Dracula's man cave, aka Bat Cave.
Jose is killing Nolan right now.
I hope not, dude. Call 911.
The film students say they actually really love the intensity of that scene. Yeah. Who the heck's been eating my chocolate? What the hell? Well, that sucks.
That's cool, bro. Rammstein only has one good song, so it's fine. I'm just kidding. I like Rammstein. Just troll him back. Oh. I like how shiny the Dracula crest was there on the coffin.
He's so happy. That's how I sleep.
Cut to interior room. Cinderella is cleaning the floor. When two British cops come in. I love the dude on the left here.
Oh my gosh, Nolan. Nolan's over here roasting the world.
Yeah. I will have to say too, like these cops, like even the side like minor characters, their performances in this are really well too.
They are better than the other constables and cops that we have seen in other ones. Yes. I will have to say that. And their hats don't have that pointy thing on top. Mm-hmm. He's like, I want your cause warranty.
He's like, yeah, scrub the floor some more.
What's that, Mr. Scrunch?
The Burgermaster. I like how he said that, the Burgermaster.
Yes.
They're like, we need you to be really British in this scene.
Let out your inner Englishman.
Yes.
She's like, there was a young man that I tried to seduce last night.
Yeah. I tried to stop him, but he wouldn't have me.
You clipped that? Thanks, bros.
That priest over there is just trying to enjoy his wine, reading his psalms.
Yes.
And he's like,
trying to be all godly.
Dracula, I get to slay more vampires. That's why I became a priest. You know, he kind of gives me what's his name from Flight of the Conchords vibes.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
What's that? Yeah. You're the most beautiful girl in the whole room.
So we got our film students here chiming in. A lot of them are saying so far this one is more intense and they're digging it.
Yes.
Awesome.
It really is. I want to say nonstop castle action, but of course, you know, we got to cut back to our other kind of characters outside of the castle. Otherwise, it would get kind of boring after a while if it's just nothing but castle. But yeah, for the most part, all of this is in Dracula's castle. Dracula's very much like in almost every other scene. So yeah, I'm telling you, you're in for a treat on this one. Then we got the greatness of Clove returning. You know, I mean, who doesn't like Clove? He's about to be a Cannibal Corpse album.
He's like, I'm here to dispense of the body. Happens all the time.
He's like, that's mine. That's mine. I'll go ahead and take that.
Yes.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do with this later.
Later, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's like, wait a minute. He's like, she's so hot.
The students here really like the design of this bedroom here.
Yes. I would actually like to spend a night in that room and like try to write a vampire story in there. I'm pretty sure it could happen pretty fast.
Oh, for sure. He's like, oh, not again.
He's like, Dracula always gets the women and I never get one. It's not fair.
So I'm going to stare at this picture of this lady. You know, ladies, let Hammer Horror show you. If there is a vampire in town, just send them in.
Yeah.
Don't even bother trying.
And again, I'm sure our film students are realizing we got our main Hammer girl in the blue again, light blue, mixed with the white. So, oh, come on, show it. Ooh, though, I do think that it's better to leave it more to the imagination.
I agree because it's such an intensity of this film.
Because also too, like, at least for me, like, more and more I watch this, you get the sense that Clove has had to do this how many times,
He's like fed up, bro.
Like,
look at his face.
Just another body he's got to get rid of.
Forgive me, I'm snacking on some chocolate.
No, you're fine. What is that, a band, 80? I don't even know what y'all are talking about in chat right now. Let me see. Look at it. Orange. Oh, no.
I think they're talking Bandmate stuff.
Oh, they're talking Bandmate. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you guys also. Like, I know you guys check out other streams and stuff while checking in with us, so I appreciate you guys hanging in here too.
Yeah. Same.
Okay, so the person that commented on the last film that, the last one was their original, like, first time watching Dracula, they want to know, after watching this one, should they watch the 92 Dracula?
Yes.
And is this movie like a good precursor to that to get their feet wet? I think this one's better than the last one for sure.
Yeah.
Because like Gill-boy said, it is closer to the source material. And I would highly recommend reading the novel if you get a chance before checking out the films.
Read it. Yeah, definitely read the novel. I would also recommend, if you're digging this, definitely watch the Bela Lugosi one, the 30s one.
Which we will have Bela Lugosi month soon.
Yes, so I would definitely watch that. And if you do like that one, I would also then watch Dracula's Daughter, which is the sequel. And then definitely watch the 90s Dracula for sure. I think that's like the most definitive version that's closest to the novel. We also stream that, so you can go back on our channels and tune that on if you want to watch along with us on that.
Yes, and also if you don't know, Gill-boy and I both do movie reviews. I also do music reviews, but he also does deep dives that are coming on, so please subscribe to his channel as well if you're just getting into this stuff. Roger says he just likes trolling us slackers. Roger, we like it when you troll us too.
Yes,
you keep us on our toes.
You do.
Or she's more metal than Gill-boy.
She is. She got cut open and still alive. That's metal.
Yes. Well, that's why Roger and I are twins, apparently. Nolan's going to play some Minecraft. You have a good night, too, Nolan.
All right, have a good night, Nolan.
If you wanted to continue watching the stream, we're doing that on Friday.
Yes.
I have street cred.
Street cred. Okay. I would also... I guess maybe before, to go back to the person that's just discovering Dracula films, I would also, after you watch the Bela Lugosi and Dracula's Daughter, I would then also go back and watch Horror of Dracula and The Brides of Dracula from Hammer, which those are the first two in this series. Because we're on movie, I think, 5 and 6 right now. This is the 6th one. So I would do that. And then if you do like that, go watch all the Hammer ones and you're all caught up. But definitely check out that 90s Dracula. It's so awesome.
It's definitely one of my favorite ones because like ATL was in the chat earlier talking about Gary Oldman as Dracula, and I think
Yes.
Gary did such a great job as Dracula.
Yes.
Do I have
He's
to stay up till Friday? Well, no, I would hope you get some sleep in between, Roger.
yeah, get some sleep in between, man.
Roger, I have your Testament reaction coming later this week. I had to fix the audio on it, so I got that coming.
Ooh,
I didn't
awesome.
forget, bro. This lady just likes hanging out windows and is like,
I know.
okay,
Yeah. Who are you playing? The window lady. What does that mean? I just always talk outside of windows.
with my radio.
Yeah.
Fucking Hawthorne Heights bullshit. I know. I don't know what it is. Ever since like after having my son, like I am like on the like sarcasm wagon. I don't know if it's because I was
No, it's
censoring
great.
myself.
No, it's
You
great.
loved it, didn't you? What, Hawthorne Heights stuff? No, I did not.
He might be talking about Testament.
Oh, Testament? Yes, of course the Testament stuff I loved.
Yes,
Of course
Testament's
I did.
awesome.
I love Testament, but I didn't actually see that performance before, so that was fun.
I think me and the wife are gonna get to see Testament sometime in September.
Nice.
Freaking! I've never seen them. I've always wanted to.
They are awesome live, dude.
Yes, I bet.
Awesome. We got to see them at a really small venue in Central New York.
Ooh,
like there was like,
really?
Yeah, so like they love to come to the small ones in Central New York. Central New York is weird because it's kind of like not really rural, but it's not really city either. So it's all these like historic small towns. So there's all these eccentric venues.
Yeah.
So like that's why like if we can all get together for ScareCon next year, I actually want to take you guys to the historic theater down there because there's like this secret passageway where you can actually like pay, like you could pay like $5 and they'll put on whatever film you want for the night. So I figured that'd be something cool for us to do.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see Brides of Dracula there. That'd be sick.
The thing is, the movie theater is the old opera house. So we'd literally be sitting in like this hidden, like, so it's like you're the Phantom of the Opera going through these corridors. That's really cool. Sick. Yeah, that's right. You had a baby or something, didn't you? Yes, yes, I did.
Yeah, yes, Roger.
Yeah, I had to be strapped down to a table wide awake as they cut open my 7 layers of skin. His name is Wyatt. He's in my hands right now. That's why I'm not on the screen right now.
You say that your icon's holding a skull in your hand.
I know, it's perfect. Like, this is Wyatt.
Yeah, this is Wyatt. Again, love this set, and I love the what is it called, mapping or whatever.
Yes,
so nice.
Yes, yeah.
And I'm so glad we got the old school, like, you know, he's a shapeshifter.
Yes.
Also can see through bats, communes with bats, you know, father of bats. I love that whole.
And again,
yeah,
when we have the modern Dracula movies, when they get away from the shape-shifting thing or stuff like that, I think it's a disservice because now it's just some hunky old dude looking for prey. Like, come on. He looks like a skull. Oh my gosh. Actually, right now he's like giving me mean eyebrows and judging me. All the good ones do, Dave.
You can see how there are some slight parallels with Dracula Prince of Darkness in this, with this kind of taking in place in the castle. I just feel like this one is a little bit more, I guess, gothic about it in a weird way.
Yes. I could see that.
See, Dracula's not the villain. He's letting you come in. He's giving you some wine.
He's like, this is actually Kool-Aid. I ran out of wine like 7 centuries ago. I haven't left this place to get more, so the Kool-Aid man breaks in every once in a while to make sure I'm alive.
Yeah.
You just took your girl to Mr. Steal Your Girl's castle.
Yeah.
And you
I wonder how well this
is
going to
go. Perfect. He's like, God damn, you rang again.
He's like, man, how many people are gonna show up?
He's like, Dracula, you put out the welcome mat again, didn't you? I told you not to put it out there. People will take it seriously.
Dracula seems to have a thing for blondes.
He does.
Okay, first of all, I'd be like, sir, do not hold my wife like a universal monster. That's
but also, like, why are you carrying her away like that? She was just sitting there normally.
He's like, he goes, he took her again, didn't he?
He's like, here's the damn sheets.
Yeah. Here's your bed for the night.
He's like, lay here. I gotta chop your wife up later. I wish my doors would just open automatically like that when they sense me coming.
No.
I can't slither around my house like that.
I think that's only in benefits that awesome vampires get, unfortunately.
True. That's the only reason I would become one, just so I could slither around my house like that.
So cool, though.
Those candles are holding on for dear life. They're like, hey, we've been burning through this whole thing.
Yeah.
Whoever the candle maker was for those candles, though, like, chef's kiss, bro.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I'm in the red room now. Nothing can go wrong now.
No. Oh, he's even trying to change up her wardrobe from the light blue and the white purity into the kind of more lighter red to seduce her into the darkness.
And here he is. He's like, the man pays me like 80 cents an hour to do this shit. It's been 84 years, like the chick from the Titanic. Give me a raise. Like, do I look like a housekeeper to you?
One day I'll get toothpaste with the toothbrush.
Yes.
But now it's just the brush.
Yes.
And I only use it on my eyebrows.
Yes. I gotta keep them aware. I use them to sense the danger of what's going on. Is that so, Wyatt?
Have some wine. There's only one scene here that I feel is a slight missed opportunity. And it's coming up, but I wish that he kind of offers him the wine here in a moment, or it's like there was an opportunity for him to do that, to offer it back, and he could have said, "Well, I never drink wine." This little slight thing, I feel like it's a missed opportunity.
See, that would be awesome too, because that would change. Like, oh shit, this guy's aware, aware of trickery. The fact that she like found it okay to switch into that, like,
that's
how did she know my measurements? It fits perfectly.
Yeah, it's a spicy nightgown.
Did he measure me when he picked me up? He was like, "Oh yes, that's a B cup."
Oh, he definitely measured her. All right.
Yeah.
Dracula's like, you're going to be my wife.
One of the film students says Dracula prefers blonde. Sounds like a Marilyn Monroe musical.
Yeah, it does. Uh-oh. He's like, all right, now I can finally have some me time. Oh.
It really did look like he was about to have some me time. Yeah. That was special. Roger says Dracula's the $2.
He hands you a $2 bill.
Yeah. That looks so uncomfy.
Oh, the way he's sleeping on the bed? Yeah.
Yeah. My neck hurt just looking
at
that.
Or the couch bed, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The illustrious futon. He's like, oh, I was just about to look at that photo.
Yes.
He's like, oh my God, she's here. I could actually make my fantasy a reality.
He's like, hey, she's mine, Dracula.
Yeah.
What? You don't like the scene with Dracula? Okay.
Gary.
Okay. You flipped him off. I think he's about to knock him out. Yes, it's almost Baba time, part 2. Please don't pull my headphones, bro. You've got that strong ass baby strength.
So just want to say we're an hour in, compared again to the hour end of the last film.
Yes, we see more Dracula.
Yes.
We see more of the castle. It's definitely more of a vampire film compared to the
Yes.
last one. Bro, stop looking at me like you just like worked 19 hours. You've been sleeping this whole time.
I don't know why I'm yawning. I just chugged a freaking Red Bull not even like an hour ago.
I think it's because we are out of the swing of things with our live streams.
I guess so.
Because once we get back into it, we won't be able to shut up. But now we're like still like getting back into it. Luckily, our algorithm is picking up a lot better. I thought it was going to be way worse than it was when I had to be out. But
yeah,
we have not been lost because people have been rewatching and watching our channels. So.
Yay!
He's like, "Here's some tea, bitch."
Yes. Breakfast in bed. I made it for you.
He's like, "I love your I Am Genie outfit you got going on."
He's like, how come you never wear that when we're at my house?
Yeah.
Such a cool castle, though. Like,
If
so
I was him, I'd be mad. I'd be like, "Wait, you had this big bed to yourself, and they didn't let me up here with you, and I was like down there with a crick in my neck."
You could clearly both sleep in the same bed. Yeah.
Shit, you could fit him and the servant guy and Dracula in that bed.
Yeah. Yeah. Transylvania After Dark.
Yes. So we have a film student being like, "Is there significance to the candles in this movie? They seem to be shooting a lot of candles, like whether they have the flame or not. Like, is it a hint that the monster's around or what?" I think they just did it for the aesthetic, to be honest.
Yeah, aesthetic. Color scheme too, the dark reds in contrast with the grays and the browns and the kind of greenish blues.
Holy baby strength, dude. Like,
also, too, not really electricity, so to light stuff too in castles. Bro's just busting in. Uh-oh. He's gonna be like, wait a minute, what were you doing with the picture of my wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's like, "How do you know I didn't do it to myself?"
Yeah, he's like, I do it to myself every night. While I look at the photo of your wife.
Yes. Do you like my wig? It's staying on with some glue. Yeah. It took them 14 hours to hairspray this hairpiece. They used Elmer's glue. Yeah. It's a secure hold, but it's also safe for your kiddos. I just did Elmer's glue, bro.
Oh man, he's got the crazy eyes with the eyebrows. It's so great.
Oh yeah, but he does this so well. You know, if he had normal eyebrows, this character wouldn't have me sold on being who he is.
Yeah. The broth. Dun dun dun.
She's like, okay.
Oh,
chicken
no.
snoop for the soul.
No. You better slap it out of her hand.
She honestly looks like a Barbie doll.
Yeah, she does.
That would weird me out. I'd be like, bro.
He couldn't have just been like, don't put it in your mouth. He's like, I'm going to throw it at the table.
Yeah, like, what if the rock hit her instead of the soup? Like, what are you doing, sir?
I like how she's just like, oh, okay.
He's like, yeah, put this innocent cloak on. You're showing too much skin.
All right. He's like, I saved her. Then she's going to want me.
Yes. Dracula's going to be mad. He's like, I couldn't kill my wife. I'm living through that guy vicariously.
Yeah. Yeah, it's if you notice too for the film students, like where is this mainly taking place? Castle, tavern, woods.
Mm-hmm.
So basically,
The
three
book.
three locations. I
Mm-hmm.
guess you could argue there's little kind of different locations within the castle, but we've only really seen like 2 or 3 rooms in the castle.
Yes.
So you could you know use your budget wisely. You could get yourself a good film going on here.
And it works. One of the students were saying, like, oh, we were going to mention that. There's only 3 basically core sets in this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
But
going to
it
use
works. It
Yeah.
works.
And you should use this technique. And if you do use it, let us know how it goes. Because I know this particular student has a project that's due actually next week. So they're going to let us know how it goes. They've been
Oh
using
yeah.
their Hammer Horror stuff as inspiration. They have to think outside the box. So, yeah, Hammer Horror will make you do that. Even if you're
Awesome.
not really like a filmmaker, it has you thinking. Yeah, dude, he's just as confused as you guys are why the
Yeah.
carriage just left, bro.
Oh wow. When you get kicked out, that's messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was about to say that priest has been ready to slay some vampires for a while.
He's been in that tavern for like 14 days.
Yeah.
Like,
He's like, I just hang here now.
I got kicked out of the church, so I gotta live here.
Yeah.
They said my obsession with Dracula was a bit much for the
Yeah.
church. So
Yeah.
they're like, you can't be here. You're
You can
scaring
only
away the women and children.
Yeah, you gotta stay in the tavern. Can I read Dracula? Yes, just stay in the tavern.
Yes.
But again, okay, another location, so a church.
But again, it is still sticking to what?
Yeah.
Maximum of 4 major sets.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't dare. Oh, oops, sorry, I let them slip. Sorry,
Yeah,
Mr.
I know.
Ghost.
Seriously, she's like, she was like this.
Yeah,
And it's like,
yeah, you could totally put the hood up on that without doing
yeah.
that, my friend. But that was some hammer titty service.
Yeah,
So
oh yeah, that's a requirement.
it is.
Until daybreak. Michael Ripper's like, get back inside.
He's like, you have to be at the window to entice men to stop in.
Yeah.
That's what I hired you for, girl. You get $2 an hour. You know what the guy pays up at the castle? 80 cents an hour. You won't find better work than here.
Again, the sideburn effects in this are much better than in the last film too.
Yes. He's like, I don't know what I'm saying. I drank too much Kool-Aid.
Dracula.
I kind of like her character though, because she's just like, dude, it's like, come on now, let's use logic.
I mean, I would be out of this place already. Like,
oh yeah. But like the fact that she's trying to encourage them to use their full brain and not just be like, okay.
All right, here we go.
It looked like Dracula himself was like saying what you were saying. It was perfect.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He's like, I I've been a bad boy.
He's like, please don't flog me.
He's like, okay, yeah. I've been a bad boy. Do it. Yeah.
This Dracula is
Right
definitely one
there.
to dislike.
Oh. Well.
Look at Lee's face in the back. It looked like he's been waiting a long time to be able to do that to someone, to be honest. But he's like, what do you mean I get to burn a guy? Sure. I'll do this film.
Say no more. I'm gonna say all the lines you've written for me in this script now.
This woman's like, I don't need many lines. I just have to have my boobs out.
Drink blood? No.
She's like, I just drank broth, not blood.
Yeah.
Can't believe we're almost done with this movie already.
I know. This one goes by so fast because it's so good. I dreamed about broth and flowers and I don't know what the other thing
Daffodils.
called. Yeah.
Okay, so a film student just commented on the blue cloak on this young lady here, and this is their interpretation of it. So they see the blue cloak as symbolic for the Virgin Mary, for this girl's innocence, and the racy outfit is the lustful side, the more sinister side that's trying to fight with her, and that is why they kind of have the cloak on, yet the rest of her is kind of exposed. So it's trying to see, like, she's not really fully chosen a side, but she's on the brink of choosing temptation. Yeah. I really like that. Thank you.
Yep. See? So awesome.
Thank you guys so much.
They sit there and they act like these movies are B movies, but is a complexity and a deepness to these films.
And what I like more is, like, you guys are actually chiming more in when you spot something. I know in the beginning you guys were kind of shy too, and like now I'm so happy we found out how to use the secret message chat, because you guys chiming in, it really makes us feel good, because it's hard as a streamer and stuff like that to make sure the show keeps being engaging. And thank you to you guys. We are now growing as I guess a podcast or whatever we are. So thank you guys so much for being a part of this and helping us grow as creators on here too. And it really means a lot.
Yeah, and I'm glad you guys are realizing the religious aspects of this film as well. Not too. I mean, I guess there were some kind of religious elements in the last one, but not as apparent as in this one, I think.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is kind of like the first kind of time we've seen in the Hammer verse, or whatever you want to call it, Dracula kind of communing with animals and turning into bat, kind of stuff like that.
Yes, I agree. I do believe you're right there, because I can't recall seeing that in any other one.
That's why when I got to this one, I was like, all right, we're back to the old school kind of gothic horror vibes from the novel, and the religious undertones are there again, and it's awesome.
Now, students, when you do come back, after we do Hammer Horror and we start getting into like the Bela Lugosi and the Boris Karloff and stuff like that, definitely pay attention to them as close as this Hammer journey has been.
Oh yeah.
Because honestly, they're both really great and great foundations for you as a creator.
Plus, the black and white color schemes are so awesome in it, or lack of color scheme.
and I've always I've what I've seen is, like, to me, Hammer Horror is basically the color version of what they wish they could have done in the Bela Lugosi and the Boris Karloff versions.
For sure, yeah.
So it's really good to have both be watched through. Somebody asked if you would remake this one, Gill-boy.
No, I wouldn't. I don't think this one needs to be remade at all.
I agree. Yeah, Wyatt agrees too.
Was that Wyatt?
Yeah,
I heard that.
he was trying to talk. Yeah, Chris is sleeping tonight, so I have baby duty and live streaming, so it's okay.
Dracula's like, all right, you got me a dark-haired one this time.
He's like, damn, a brunette. That is not my flavor.
Ooh, creepy eyes.
She's like, he smokes a lot of weed, bro.
Yeah. Duh.
This is like the calmest victim ever.
Yeah. Ah, he's biting me.
Like, she didn't even try to struggle.
He's like, you gonna pass it, bro?
She just Todd will be proud.
Yeah. The priest is like so scared. I think it's cool. I like how it shows how he has like fear, but his faith is strong enough for him to go take care of business.
Well, I like that because, like, as humans, of course we're going to be scared, but there's a lot of times we just have to do stuff anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had no choice. Either way, this monster of a kitty was going to come out. So,
yeah.
And I had a fear of childbirth, but it's so weird how your brain just flicks on in those situations.
It's Vincent Price. Oh, Vincent.
Yes. There's Major. We need him to be like, oh, yeah. Vincent.
Hey, what happened to the Dracula in the background of our thing? I just realized he's gone.
Oh, is he? He's on my side.
Hang on. Oh, I think mine's... Hang on. What's going on here? Wow, that's weird. It's not on mine. It's not even letting me really do anything.
Oh, that's weird.
Are people still commenting in the chat? Because I'm not seeing any comments on anything.
Let me see. Because Restream has been acting weird. The last thing somebody said on the YouTube chat was "What a monster," and that was 80.
Okay, so I have that, but I don't have the. Oh well, I guess it
yeah,
doesn't really matter.
Dracula's in the background on ours.
Mine is like it's like a bluish black screen. It's weird.
I think the Restream has been acting weird because like mine like crapped out earlier. As long as we're still live.
Yeah, that's all I care about. I just want to make sure because I had a couple I had trouble streaming a couple days ago. Mm-hmm. It said I was still streaming, but I wasn't. So just hoping we're still...
I noticed like Twitch is like really weird too. Sometimes I get your notifications and sometimes I don't. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's Twitch itself or on my end.
I think it's Twitch because it like I didn't catch that I wasn't really streaming and everything said I was live even on Twitch, but I wasn't. So I don't know. Hopefully it's something like that going on my end. But
yeah,
if you're still live, then we're good.
Yeah, we're still live. I just know it's double feature night, and some people like they pay more attention on the second one, or they're just chilling. It's been a while since we did these.
Yeah.
He's like,
give me the wall. He's like, he hits me every night. I've been a bad boy. Bro just really wants that picture to have some quiet time with.
I like how he like bribed him with it. He's like, just show me and then
Yeah.
I'll give you the picture at this
And
point.
he's like, oh, okay. He's down there.
Yeah, he's in that window.
Okay, I just don't think I'd trust this guy.
No.
I feel like this guy, Clove, is like a great, infinite great grandfather of what's his name from the Friday the 13th movies that are like, you're doomed. You're all doomed and cursed. Yeah,
absolutely.
for sure. All right. Man, I'm sad that this movie's almost over.
Me too.
Yeah, I guess basically after this one, we have the final two, right? Because I don't think... Are we doing Golden Vampires?
Let me pull it up first before we... Because I know that I finally have all the rest of the Hammer list up. So, let me see here. So, next weekend, we have The Strain, episode 2 and 3. Then we have Faust from 1926.
Nice.
Then we have The Strain 4 and 5. And then we have Dr. Jekyll and Sister Hyde. Rasputin the Mad Monk. Deathgasm. Let me scroll up here. Frankenstein Must Be Destroyed. Frankenstein the Monster from Hell.
Oh, so we're going to finish off the Frankensteins. Cool.
Die, My Darling. The Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires.
So okay. Good.
Yep.
Yes.
Dracula set 1979 AD. And then we have another Strain double feature. And then we have The Satanic Rites of Dracula. And then Quartermass and the Pit. And then we have the Rob Zombie The Munsters to close out Hammer Horror.
Nice. So we're pretty much almost done with our Hammer. Wow, this went by so fast.
And then after that, we do all of the Psycho movies.
Oh, yes.
Because there's not many of them, I decided to just put them one after another.
That's fair.
And then we have more Strain, and then we have Deadstream, and then after that, I'm going to schedule our Godzilla movies that Nolan has picked out for us. And then we will move on to like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes and all the other requests that people have been requesting this whole time during Hammer time.
It's going to be a good year.
I think it's going to be fun too.
Yes.
Especially since we agreed that for Friday nights we'll do more modern stuff after the Hammer horrors caught up. Mm-hmm. Friday nights will be for more modern stuff. Saturday nights will be for more classics. That way we're covering all bases and everybody can get a request in as we grow. And we're hoping to have some special guests on the channel once in a while as well. So don't forget to tune in for that.
Yes. I like that scene because I feel like the whole rosary catching on to that is kind of like symbolic for God saving him.
Yes.
It's really cool.
He's like, here's a table leg. You don't want to know what Victorian women used to do with these.
Yeah. Let me give you a leg. Oh, love that. So cool.
Come on. Cool. Just do it. Just do it, bro.
Impale him.
The eyes, bro.
It's such a cool effect, though.
It is a cool effect, but drugs not even once.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I think it shows, like, the allure of Dracula, even though he's not looking directly at him. You know, it's great. It's a fantastic effect.
Oh.
Okay. Sure.
Cool, creepy bat. No. Dang, bro, hit that bat straight on. You better get out of there,
Priest
girl.
Was not playing, bro.
No. I have to say, all the priests in the Dracula movies are so awesome.
They are badass. Why did you have to throw your binky across the room, bro?
No, leave the priest alone. This is so metal, though.
It really is. And a film
So
student,
gruesome, too.
a film student said it is kind of interesting how Dracula doesn't need to be invited in when he's in bat form either, because it's nature and they can basically go anywhere. So it kind of breaks that whole rule that a vampire has to be invited in. Bro, why'd you throw your binky across the room? I can't get that, bro. You got no more binkies now.
It's pretty brutal. I know it's a little dated on some of its effects, but like, you know, imagination
It's pretty
takes over.
brutal.
Yeah.
I do think they overdid the red though. That's the only critique that I got for that makeup. It would have looked more gruesome without so much red.
Meanwhile, in the Batcave, it's like he finds Dracula's comic book collection and it's all Batman, but it's all like Batman comics where he's in the Batcave.
Yeah. Kiddo, you are definitely your father's child. You gotta stop farting on me, bro.
That's a really nice coffin.
It really is. It's the most updated thing in that whole place.
Oh. Well, he find his homie.
I mean, was he really expecting to find him alive? I wouldn't.
You are alone. I like that little creepy smile when he mentions God in front of Dracula. I think it's so
Me too.
Cool. I love how deliciously evil he is in this. You know, it's just so awesome.
Hello, Wyatt. What's up, bro? Can you hold on for like 5 more minutes till the movie's over and I'll go get you a baba? Okay, good.
Yes! Oh, love this part when he's climbing up the castle, man. That part scared the crap out of me in the novel.
It's so creepy. I know the novel part, the description of it is so insane.
I was so freaking happy to see that in a Dracula film, especially in a Hammer one. I was like, finally! Oh, just 10 out of 10. I don't care.
I will be right back. I just got to mute and get him a bottle real quick.
Okay, it's fine. Just like it, even in the Munsters, you always got to have a piece of knight armor at the front of the entrance as soon as you walk into a castle. It's always got to be there. Just take note, chat. Take note. I wonder if she's going to encounter Mr. Clove. He hasn't been like obsessing over her throughout this entire film whatsoever. One thing I really like too about this whole film, especially now that we're in like the third act, the suspense and the intensity of this whole final epic conclusion is just awesome. All right, he's finally in front of his dream girl. Ugh. Oh no. See? Symbolic, chat. Taking off that blue.
All right, I am here, guys.
Nice. I love the eye shots in this one too. It's just so cool.
I do too.
All right, escape.
Dun dun dun.
Run.
He's like, those are the scariest set of titties that I am godly irresistible to, but
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Yeah, ranking the titties of Hammer.
yes. Why would you trust that after the other guy sabotaged you?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Dracula's like, no, you don't understand. I really like blondes.
Yes, like he has been adamant about that in this one.
There we go. He's going to use nature. No. Oh, no. Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Yeah.
And now steal your girl.
It's
All
okay,
right.
Kevin.
Yeah, zoom in more. So cool.
I really like this shot right here.
Yeah, it's so good.
Meanwhile, he's struggling to be Dracula over here. He's like, how does that man do this?
Yeah.
Dracula's just a professional rock climber.
Yeah, he is. All right, he's like, she's mine. I've been looking at her picture longer than you have.
Yes.
You know, one thing I don't understand about this is like, if you're gonna try to go stab Dracula, you probably don't want to be like, Count.
Yeah, like don't
When
yell
you're
at
like
him.
far away from him too. To, like, that's so dumb. That's the only thing I'm like, well, he's not too bright, but
I mean, he's been beaten and locked in a castle with Dracula
yeah.
for so many years. I wouldn't be bright either.
Yeah, possibly starved too. He looks like he hasn't in a long time. This part is so metal.
It really is.
Dracula's like, yo, bro,
didn't yell.
you got to hit me in the heart, not in my stomach. Oh, you so dead, bro. Well, he wasn't too good at throwing those in the last movie. Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
I like how this one, God's just like, no, dude, I'm going to kill you in this one.
Why you guys never let me on the panel? Roger, you can come on the panel if you want to.
Yeah, come on the panel, Roger.
I never said no.
Oh, bro is totally getting barbecued. Looks like God heard that priest's prayers. This is so metal. Yeah. Barbecue vampire bat coming up. I also thought, like, we've seen Dracula get killed so many times. I just thought it was kind of cool this time where it's like very implying that like God was just like, nah, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm going to just strike you down.
Yup.
Also, the subspecies films, specifically this one, has a similar ending. It's a very much homage to Scars of Dracula.
Roger says he could do better than Mage Slacker. Message me on Discord on the time you want to be part of the panel, Roger. I'll bring you on
Roger,
here.
come on in, Roger. But that's it. Scars of Dracula. What did everybody think?
We're getting 8 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s.
I
the
agree.
Lowest one we got is a 4 out of 10. Why? Why a 4 out of 10 for this one?
I feel like that's a little way too low for this one.
This one, simply put, is because I've seen so many Dracula films that I'm guessing I'm siding with the critics on this one. Oh, okay. Is it just because you're not a big fan of Dracula, or is there something actually wrong with the movie?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Sounds like just not into Dracula, which is fair. You don't have to be, but
yeah, no. I like hearing different viewpoints anyway. I don't want everybody to have the same viewpoint as me. That's boring. But a lot of people said that they liked this one better than the first one. A lot of
like horror Dracula, or you mean Taste of Blood?
Taste of Blood.
Oh yeah, for sure.
As somebody who has read the novel, I really like this interpretation of it. It is very, very good. I wasn't expecting much from a Hammer movie. I have watched a few myself. This is my first time tuning into your show.
Nice. Thank you.
And they go on to say that this one will definitely, they'll be looking for a hard copy. They like searching for the impossible to get. So that's good. I love that. We will read more lores of yours next week, as we are coming on almost 4 hours of streaming. And I know people don't pay much attention when we do these double features at the end here. After shows will be coming back soon, so be sure to join then. That's usually after we watch a movie. We either play a game or we listen to some music and we react to that.
Yeah.
Or react to other weird shit. Like we reacted to dating videos in the past and all this kind of stuff. So, you know, it's a lot of fun. So if you hadn't had your stuff read today, I know there's a lot of them. You can continue sending them to me. I think I'll just say whatever we get sent by the end of this month is the stuff that we'll go through and read, just because you guys have been sending in a lot and I don't want to neglect any of you.
Yeah.
But thank you guys so much for joining us for the double feature.
Yes. I hope you all enjoyed. I definitely would say, for me, Scars, I would give it a 9 out of 10 as well.
I agree with that one, just because of the whole new way, like you said, of Dracula dying. It's not the same way. It was a great way for him to go up in flames.
They did a really good job of having a lot of religious elements with it not being too preachy as well. I think it's really awesome.
Yeah, I like the subtlety between the good versus evil in this one.
The
So that
symbolism, the color schemes, all of it. Yeah, definitely strong 9 out of 10. I would like to give it 10 out of 10, but I just,
for me,
some of the makeup's a little rough, like you said about like the priest and stuff. I didn't feel like it was too offensive, but it's definitely a strong 9, I would say, at least for me.
I agree with that. I do think this is like one of my second favorite
Hammer ones,
because my favorite one is obviously the Satanic Rites of Dracula. I think that is the best one.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
that's a 10 out of 10 for me. I mean, I'm already
when we get to that one, I'm going to completely nerd out on that one, because that one was so eerie to me that even like as somebody that watches horror a lot, when I first watched that, I was like, whoa.
And it has aged very well in light of recent events.
yes, it has. It sure has.
Y'all thought Kiss of the Vampire was on the nose. Wait till we get to Satanic Rites.
Wait till we get there, bros. It's going to be one hell of a ride and a treat for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy that you guys are enjoying the show. Like I said, because of you guys, we are growing as live streamers. So there will be better things coming up. You'll see as we grow. We've grown so much in the past year. So thank you guys to everybody that lurks, comments in, watches the replays, supports us either way. Don't forget, Gill-boy also has his own channel.
Yes, please come hang out at the Lagoon. I got a lot of cool stuff coming up.
Yes, he does.
Working and I know hard on them. It might take a while, but I don't want to. I want it to have merit, some meat on it.
Quality over quantity.
Yeah, exactly. Rather have one good video than a bunch of mid ones. So
because then people will know when to tune in. They're like, oh damn, Gill-boy put something up, man. We haven't heard from him in a while. What's he doing?
It's gonna be fun.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You could have a successful channel like that. I follow a lot of people that are like that. They freaking upload once a month, but because it's quality, they get their shit done. So however you want to create, and that goes to people out there too that want to create, just do your thing.
Yes,
do your thing. We
Take
all don't have
time with it. Make art. It'll be fun.
I do think it would be interesting for us to do a collaboration review of a movie.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
One time.
We got to. It'd be awesome.
We have to. But oh my goodness, child. You almost drank 5 ounces already. What is wrong with you, child?
Thirsty boy.
He's probably going through his little growth spurt, so I was warned about this. They have like a mini growth spurt at week 3. But he slept a long time too. So that's probably why he's thirsty. Anyway, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you, Roger,
Yes.
for
Thank you
not
all.
being a slacker tonight and
Yeah.
showing up.
Thanks for hanging out, Roger.
My goodness, kiddo, why did you do that? Why did you push the bottle up your nose?
We ought to have Roger on Deathgasm. So
I agree.
super metal.
I agree. And I think with that, guys, we will be logging off tonight. It's been a long stream.
Long and good one, but we'll see you guys next week for sure.
Yes, and join us Friday and Saturday, and then after next week, we're all caught up, so we'll go back to our every other Friday and every Saturday.
Yes, and this well, not this Tuesday, but this Wednesday, I will be doing a Doom Eternal stream in preparation for the new Doom Dark Ages game. And I know someone in the secret chat mentioned Cthulhu, and Cthulhu is going to be in the new Doom game, so I'm really hyped for that. That's going to be fun to explore. It looks like you're going to be going into the cosmic realm and fight Lovecraftian monsters, and it pretty much looks like it is Cthulhu himself, so that's going to be fun. So stop by at the Lagoon Wednesday around maybe 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, and I will be there in the chat as well. So come
hang
on
out
and hang out with us.
Watch me slay some demons. It'll be fun.
You won't be upset at the commentary. We get good things going on, bro.
Yeah,
so.
It's gonna be fun.
So, all right. With that, don't trust Dracula when he offers you wine, and
don't taste his blood. Just don't.
Yeah,
and watch out for his scars.
Yes. See you guys next week, and
Bye,
I will have
everyone.
uploads throughout the week. Bye, guys.
Bye.